You. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Welcome to crew season, man. How's everybody doing this evening?
Delightful.
Blessed,
Delightful.
blessed.
Amazing.
Color.
Oh,
We're
good.
good.
Doing really good.
I
Fit,
love to hear
feminine,
it.
and friendly.
About to be on my second beatbox, so it's be one of those tonight.
Oh, okay, that's what we on tonight.
I'm starting
Your second
early. I'm
beatbox.
starting early.
Oh shit, here we go, man.
Blame me
Real
on the
quick,
beatbox.
real quick, before we even get this thing started, man. Salute to Crusader Nation in the building, man. Give y'all a round of applause. Showing love, man. Getting look here, man. Make sure that y'all like the stream. Shout out to the Mars in the building. Mike Dub, I see you. And my kid, I see you in the building. Again, man, this is gonna be a hell of a show. I'm sure everybody's seen the thumbnail and they just automatically assume like, that was the thoughts. Cause in my DMs, that's what everybody's been saying. Oh shit, I can't wait for Wednesday, bro. It's gonna be lit. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those. I'm gonna just be honest
Yeah.
with you. But yeah, y'all know how we do it, man. Man, y'all got to get these likes to where I need them to be, though. We got to get to 100 before we get started. But in the meantime, we're gonna go ahead and introduce this amazing panel that we have here today. First and foremost, Miss B Taylor is in the building with us this evening. Miss Saida is in the building with us this evening. Miss Queen Sheba is in the building with us this evening. Miss Kayla.com is in the building with us this evening. Miss Lucky Marie has joined us this evening. Ricky Williams in the building. The Dean himself, Smooth in the building. And last but not least, OT is in the building. It's going
What
to be a
up,
hell
what
of
up,
a
what
show,
up?
man. All right. So to get this thing started, I just got a question for everybody. The title of this thing is, all good men. I mean, do women truly want good men? We hear women on panels a lot say, all I need, God, just send me a good man. I just need a man that's just, about me. He ain't on the scene. He this, he low key, he educated, he's smart, he all, all about a bunch of different traits, bunch of different attributes. So today we're gonna unpack whether or not, how true that is. But before we get into it, I want to hear people's definition on what is a good man. Like a good, it's such a cliche word that's thrown around. Like when you hear good man, what comes to mind? Caleb, we're gonna start with you first.
Okay. The first thing that comes to mind is honest. A good man is honest. So his word is bond. Um, he doesn't intentionally lie and manipulate. I think that's top priority for me in terms of, someone being a good man. Um, but I think overall, having good character, being well-rounded, being emotionally intelligent, um, you know, and being naturally masculine and like in his frame, like, you know, real men, I think always can hold their composure. So yeah, that's what I think a good man is.
Okay, well said. That's the way to fire this thing off, Miss Queen. When you're a good man, what's the first thought that comes to mind?
A man that likes himself. That's the first thing that came to my mind. Um, and what I mean by that, a man that truly likes himself is okay with himself, right? No matter what's going on outside of him. Um, a man that's comfortable being stretched, a man that's comfortable being uncomfortable. He doesn't need to be coddled and held. He's comfortable finding his way. He's comfortable experiencing a little bit of pain, a little bit of hurt, a little bit of this and that without carrying it in a form of anger and hate and needing to get everybody back. So that's what comes to mind for me.
Well said,
Yeah.
Miss Miss B Taylor. When we hit B Taylor, fix your face. When we get started, she's starting already. She's starting already. Now, when you hear good man, what's the first thought that comes to mind? A good man.
A good man, my first thought is a man that's taking care of, prioritizing, taking care of himself, financially smart, stable, A man that has a good head on his shoulders, a man that has respect for himself and respect for others, a man with goals, and a man that completed a lot of goals and show a life of success. That's what I look at that's my definition of a good man. A family man and a man that knows how to communicate.
So through the communication and that. Like, okay, I see. Saida, when you hear good man, what's the first thing that comes to mind when you're a good man?
Oh, those are the qualities of a good man that we're describing, what qualities a man should have. And I agree with Kayla when she said respect. Everything starts with respect. By respecting others, you will be respected. That's for sure. And then I would say good qualities of a man: emotionally intelligent, confident but not arrogant, mm, kind, vulnerable. Vulnerability shows strength, later on. Um, humble as well, and someone that is not afraid because you're there. Not saying that you cannot be afraid, but you know how to control it. I'll
Well
say that.
said. Miss Lucky, when you're thinking about your ideal man, a good man, what's the first thing that comes to mind?
I'm gonna just put my name on a gift and send it everything that they just said. No, but I like everything they said, but I say integrity, of course, and I'm gonna say a guy who's diligent and obedient in his walk. So a guy who usually has integrity. I love the fact that someone said family because that's the main thing I would say. So yeah, main thing for me is integrity. You're responsible and you're diligent in your walk, meaning nothing can break you off of your focus. You're not easily distracted. You also are very disciplined in your walk. So I would add that to everything they just said.
Valid, valid. Oh, do you feel like good men are prevalent in today's society? Because we hear women say a lot, "Oh, it's hard to find a good man. These men out here ain't worth shit. They this, they that." But do you agree with that notion, or do you feel like it's plenty of good men out here?
Um, I think that there are a lot of men that have good qualities, but I don't believe that there are a lot of men that you can say are good men, meaning they are able to embody the majority of them. So, um, mm,
Mm.
I said they're
Well,
good men. They're just not probably good at relationships. I think there's a difference.
Do any of y'all have a percentage?
I don't.
Yeah, I say
I only know so many people.
about 10%.
I
wait,
think
wait, wait,
there
wait, wait.
are.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Are you saying 10% of men are good and 90% are not?
Maybe they're trying. They have potential.
Damn, that's what she's saying.
Damn.
Men think that the problem is a lot of men think that they're good men and they're not.
First of all, if there's more
Same
women,
thing with
then that
women.
means that there's limited men. There also mean that we have to count in sexuality, all that type of stuff. So we're talking about straight men. I think there are a lot of good men, just like a lot of good people. But if you're talking about for the sake of relationship, that's totally different. Like,
Okay.
they're
Yeah,
like,
you're
I was
absolutely right.
about to say that. I was
So you
about to say
stand
that.
by your 10%?
We're humans. I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but I got one question for Lucky. You standing by the 10% then?
no, I was throwing shit on the wall, hoping it sticks.
Oh, okay.
Good, because it ain't.
Okay.
I wanted to say that we are humans and we can be good human beings or bad. But me being respectful doesn't make me confident. Me being confident doesn't make me vulnerable. So I can have one of those qualities, and I'm not even saying a man right now. I'm putting me in the position like as a human being, I have qualities, and those qualities will make me good for someone. Probably someone cares about someone being confident, that a woman needs to be confident, but another man will not care about that. So it's just what you want, what you look for, but the more qualities you have makes you better and better and better. So that's it. It's not like, not too many people have all of those qualities. Like if you mentioned the qualities for a woman, I might not have one of them. I I'm very stubborn, actually. And someone will not like that. But some people will say, you know what? Until she get it done. So it depends on how you look at it. So we are good human beings, but we are not going to be good to everybody. And that's the reality. So men are not good just to be born men, just as women are not good women just because they are women.
So are you
Boy, man, I'm
admitting
glad you said
women
that.
pick and choose who they're gonna be good to?
We do.
We know.
Wait. But I'm glad you said
And
that.
so do men. I think a lot of
Nah,
people.
we ain't talking about. We ain't talking about me.
I just think people in general do that.
Nah, I'm good to everybody. I'm cool with everybody.
But it was said that, you know, again, somebody may not have all of those qualities, you know what I'm saying, but they got a good amount of them, and they may be missing one. So I'm glad Syed brought that up, and we gonna and I'm gonna tap into that personally a bit later. But do you feel like good men are as, you know, scarce as women make it seem?
Yes.
I don't think so.
You
I don't
said
think so.
scared?
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Y'all had y'all time to talk.
Okay.
And I let y'all get by the first time. I was being a gentleman. That's what gentlemen do. But now it's time for me to speak. Love y'all. So I think there are plenty of good men out here. They just don't meet the requirements that the women are wanting. What I'm seeing is good dudes, but they can't really take care of themselves. They can't really take care of the woman right now. The woman, in a sense, want to be taken care of. She wants to be financially secure. And today, it seems like they're not getting that because they're making a decent amount of money now compared to before. They're able to do things that they haven't, been able to do in the past. So because of that, they feel that that man isn't good enough for them. Now, I also think that some of these women are reaching a little bit too high. They out of their league. That's just being honest, and they just won't be real with themselves. If they toned it down just a tad bit, they may find somebody that's on their level. But a lot of women think that they're a 10 and that they need a 10. When that's not the case. A lot of y'all be 5, 6s trying to get a 10. Men do the same thing. Men do the same thing. But what I'm saying is people don't be realistic with themselves. If you a 5 or 6, you solid, find you a solid 5 or 6 or 7. You know what I'm saying? But for you to be lower on the totem pole, not having your priorities together, and you want just this godly of a man to just come in and sweep you off your feet and y'all live happily ever after, baby, that's not happening. And so I think a lot of women are living in the Disney fairy tale world right now, and you got the other half just want to sell themselves for nothing on the internet or just be half naked, whatever, let them do what they do. But those average men, those good men that y'all be looking for, those are the men that y'all don't want. And so here we are today.
Very intriguing. Oh,
I wouldn't say that we don't want them. I would just say that they're unattractive.
You don't want them.
How many 10s are with 10s? Because it's a lot of ugly men with some beautiful women. So let's start there. And there's some unattractive women or average women with some very nice looking men because those men care about looks. So let's just be honest here. It's a lot of 6 men who are looking for the 10s and telling the women that they need to lower their standards to date them.
And they got some people that break the rules and crack the code.
Yes,
but you have game for that.
Right. And B. Taylor, what you saying is 1,000% facts. However, men know you can be ugly as shit, but if I got the bag, they coming to me. Period.
To use you, yes.
Because you gotta buy it. When you ugly, you gotta buy it.
It may be, but I'm still getting what I want at the end.
But
of the
it
day.
may be.
It may be, but sometimes it's not.
That's just
sometimes it is
thinking, and you may run into a fine woman that's low key. You get what I'm saying? And she'll take that. She'll take an ugly dude with some stability to where she ain't got to work as hard and be loyal.
No,
but that take a lot of fishing for that man to do that, though.
They
Why
don't
y'all
be
be calling these dudes
Okay,
medium weapons?
loyalish because they don't be
Loyalish.
let her be at the gym working out and some fine man come by. She gonna be like, oh, let me hide my ring. Let me
So
turn
you
it over.
telling me?
Well, it
she'll
just
risk her
depends.
whole
We don't
life?
jeopardize the stability. But anyway, moving
Jeopardize
forward.
it. We play it very well, but don't.
A young woman will do that, but an older woman that's
Yeah.
out the game,
Older, I wouldn't
she's not gonna
jeopardize
risk. She's not gonna risk her life.
the
She not
Some
gonna
stability.
people don't have the same options anymore. I'm talking about the ones that still a 10.
Exactly.
Yeah, she can be a 10, long as she went about life properly.
What would you say, B. Taylor? Can you repeat that?
I said that her options have ran down.
Exactly.
Therefore, she's not gonna risk her stability. But a young woman got too many options.
And that's when y'all
I disagree,
A beautiful,
but I'll wait.
I'm not gonna say young because young to me is it's different from a lot of people. People think that you under 25 is young and after 25 is just old. Like that's weird to me. I don't think that at all. I think
Y'all don't
under
really
40
be having
is
options.
women, I think that if you're a beautiful woman who look youthful, because it's a lot of 20-year-olds who look like they 40. So let's start there. It's not about your age. It's about how you look. Let's be honest. A lot of men want to sit here and bullshit and say, oh, it's about your age, when it's girls out here getting their body done and their facelift and all this stuff at 18, 20, 22 years old. Look at Kylie Jenner. She's a perfect example. She looks older than me. I'm 30. And
we don't want that.
Huh?
And we don't want that.
Men do go for that. They go
She got money though. That's different.
But isn't it about good? I thought we was playing off the word good, right? Because you could be fine and not good. So and then you can also be fine and you get in a car accident. Now you don't look fine. So
and a lot of the men that have money, they're not like good.
But what are we basing our
per my peer review?
Wait a minute.
They are the least of good.
Wait a minute, y'all are going too deep. We're going too deep, and I see when the fellas start answering, it got a bit triggering. So we're gonna finish. We got 2 more fellas left, and then we can get into this back and forth. Look, lucky face, smooth. All good men are scarce. That's women say they are.
I wouldn't say they as scarce. It just take the right woman. You know what I'm saying? I said on the pod, like shit, probably about 15 pods ago, it may not be your time. You get what I'm saying? You caught that man at the wrong time. You get what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna say he's a horrible person. He's just not ready to be in that type of relationship. You know what I'm saying? And you may force him into that or swindle him into that, and then he end up being a horrible person to you.
Swindle him? No.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Somebody I gotta swindle.
A second. Look at the triggers. Look at the triggers.
Wait, can you say it over? What'd you say?
I said women be swindling these type of dudes, right? Let's say you meet a guy, he carries himself well, just like y'all said, he's respectful to you and all that.
Okay.
Right. But the time you meet him in, it's not right. To you, he's perfect.
Okay.
But to him, it's not right yet.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And a lot of y'all look at it like, well, damn, you got everything. What's up? What's right now? Like, what's up? And he be horrible to you. Most men fold to women, bro. That's just how it works. Most women be like, all right, I don't want to lose you. Let's be in a relationship. And then you done wasted 3 years of your life with this dude, and he's still not ready to commit. And then the moment you break up with him, 2 months later, he engaged. You know what I'm saying? It just wasn't your time, and you didn't understand that. You forced the issue, and then when you left and you look back, he engaged and got a family, and you looking like this old trick ass motherfucker. And now he all these things, but you not understanding. Maybe it just wasn't my time. That's it.
Or he was cheating.
He wasn't a good guy. He wasn't a good man, because a good man would have released her and let her go if he had no intentions.
You know what's crazy? We try to. Men try to.
You
No,
gotta
they
let
don't
them-
try to. They
Y'all
do
let us go.
disrespectful
Y'all
things.
swindle us and
They
bully
don't-
us into
No,
relationships.
y'all do not try to. Y'all do
So are you
disrespectful.
saying I'm
Y'all
not
pull-
good enough for
No,
you?
y'all pull Tristan Thompson's. Y'all do disrespectful shit to get her to leave when you don't want to be with her anymore, instead of just telling her that you don't want to be with her anymore. You do shit to make her not want to be with you, for her to leave,
That's
because you
after
don't want to be the
rejected
bad
my
guy. It's
third
one of the
breakup.
reasons why women file for divorce more, because men sometimes
my
want
three
out of these
breakups.
marriages, but they don't want to be the one to go look like they're the bad guy to go file for divorce.
But
So
Kayla-
y'all be cowardly.
But Kayla, he tried to break up with
I
you.
told you 3
before y'all
times
got to
already.
that point.
Hey,
You didn't let me leave.
fellas, wait. We got one more fella that we gotta get to, my dog
Oh,
Ricky, and,
so
and then,
sorry,
and then we
gentlemen.
can just have a free fall like y'all are itching to do. And I knew it was gonna be a bit triggering, man. I knew it was, fellas
Ricky,
and
man,
women
tell them why
are
they
triggered.
lying,
Both
bro.
sides triggered today, clearly. Ricky,
Tell them why they lying, bro.
are good men as scarce as these women say they are?
No.
Say,
Plain and simple.
plain.
That simple, man.
That's a fact.
Straight to the point.
Okay, so
Can I ask a question to the ladies?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever been with a man that it was a good man? Can you admit that he was a good man and he probably did something that it was bad, but it wasn't that bad? When you got to someone else, you had to deal with something worse.
Every woman on the panel has done that.
I think we
I
talked
think
about
that's
that.
everybody.
Yeah, I think we talked about that in the past, and I said I definitely, yeah, everybody has done that.
So
Men
whose fault is it that we terrible?
Yeah,
Y'all.
I'm
and your
not.
mama that raised you.
Why does it have to always be somebody's fault?
Hey, we all go through trauma. We are products of our trauma. That's how it works.
Not trauma.
Right.
It's not trauma. What I'm saying is something that you probably are not willing to deal with. So
Until
I'm
you
gonna
get
be a
the
little.
other
I'm gonna
man,
be.
and then-
I'm gonna be personal right now, and I'm going to admit something.
Mhm.
It's something I really don't do much, but at this point, I don't care. So I was engaged, and I was 22 years old,
Mhm.
and he was. So far, he's been the most loving, caring man, respectful. He was a gentleman, and like he's the person that made me feel the love the most. He passed away, by the way. But when we were going through our problems, he was drinking too much. He was drinking too much, and he was putting his friends as a priority over me. And I didn't like that. But instead of me going to someone, because now the way I look at it is like I should have gone to someone like I do now. I go to my grandma, to my dad. I should have talked to someone and not just made a decision on my own. So I found out because he was drinking, he was, getting in debt, and he was doing too much. He was not making good decisions. So I'm not justifying the reason why I left, but I could have, like, if marriage is about, he was not cheating. Cheating is something that I will not tolerate. But this, though, if he would have had my support and I would have found or look for help for him, he probably will. It will probably be different, because that's where he needed me to be there for him. Because these are things that are kind of like out of your hands, like, yes, he's making bad decisions, but hey, is the woman going to be there, for you when you're doing bad? So that's what I'm saying. Like, I look back and I'm thinking, while you are discussing, yeah, we go through those moments, but we don't get to admit that, yeah, I probably left too soon, or I should have gave him a second chance. And the what if. So some people will say, no, it's justified. Like what he was doing is not good. But some people will say, no, you did wrong or whatever. So
I would say at 23, that reference point for me, that's so young. when I think about what I was doing, and I'm not like making a judgment call, but when I think about what I was doing at 23, I had just graduated college a year before then. I was traveling around the world. I was going out. I was having shots. So I don't know. At 23, I felt like he was doing what he was supposed to be doing. And that's
No,
discovering
I
himself.
was 23. I was 22. He was 32.
Oh, okay.
He was older than me.
Okay.
And to be honest, he was supporting. I was still in university. I think I told you, I mentioned that he went to look for me at the university and took me home by riding the bus. And he had a car, but he pretended that he didn't because I was with him for who he was and not what he had. I didn't know that he had money. I didn't know his family had money. I didn't know none of this because for the first 6 months, he showed me a total different person. And I was there. And I think that's the reason why he decided to be with me. But what I'm saying is that there's decisions, like I was young and that was the debate in my head. Like I do want to be with this person. I love him. I care for him, but I don't want to be miserable like this, like I'm too young to be dealing with this. But again, now I look back and I see if I would have talked to someone, if I would have waited a little patient, because he wasn't a bad friend. He wasn't a bad man. He wasn't, that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's when you consider like, hey, he was just a human being making mistakes like we all do. And he needed support.
And you're saying because he was making bad choices, that doesn't mean he was a bad man.
And that's what I said earlier. You can be a good person, being a good human being. That doesn't mean that you're for me, though. So we tend to judge people for one mistake. We automatically say he's a bad person. I cannot say about him. He was a great man.
Okay, real quick before we go any further, because she brought about a good point. A lot of men are good men, especially starting out. I think well, you know what? Let me pay some bills, and then we're gonna get to this quote because I got a feeling this quote is gonna be a bit triggering, and I don't want y'all to get to arguing before we get to paying these bills. So first and foremost, Mike Dove in the building with the 20-piece, man. We appreciate you, G. Salute to the true crew. Look good, man. They already know what time it is, man. Make sure y'all tap in.
A little picture, okay.
Yeah, boys instead throwing the hat, man. Gerald Fondo with the 5-piece say they describe the solid man. The nice or good guys are the ones who put women on the pedestal like feminists want it, but are not really attracted to. Gerald say with the 2-piece say, how do we get on your live show? Well, you got to be invited, big dog. It's as simple as that. Bro came in again with the 1-piece. We appreciate it. Young Doc 12 with the 10-piece says, shout out to Crew Season. B Taylor put me on y'all, and y'all been giving great content every live, the whole 4 hours plus. Hey, shout out to bro, man. We appreciate you, G.
Shout out to Beatbox Taylor.
Beatbox Taylor, the legend. Tanya J in the building said, what is good to one person may not be good to another. It's all about Mr. and Mrs. Right for you. No one is perfect. Or no one is the perfect answer, I guess. Yeah, I agree. Honest Citizen says, Tyrants can be educated too. He is handsome and has options. If he doesn't want to marry you, doesn't mean he is bad. If he loves you, he would marry you. Damn. No, well said. Devoted 7 Gaming with the 10-piece. We appreciate you, bro. He said, get them likes up. Much love and respect to everyone on the panel. Man, we appreciate you, bro. Straight up. Jason C with the 10-piece say, let's go, Ricky. 1-word answer and no explanation needed. A good man versus a good man that women are attracted to are two totally different things. The majority, at least 50.1% of men are good. Damn. Okay. Again, man, shout out to Crusader Nation in the building, man. I see the chat is going crazy right now. It's 5:40 in here, man. We appreciate everybody for pulling up, tapping in with us, man. It's going to be a hell of a discussion. It's already done got a bit lively, but it's about to turn up a little bit more, I would assume. So again, my next question is this, right? A wise man once said, a very, very wise man once said that all men start out as a Russell Wilson, but women turn him into a Future. I just want to get y'all's take on what that wise man had to say in regard to that statement that he put out.
A fact.
We know.
a fact.
I feel like Trill said that.
No, it's a
I will
a
neither
cycle.
confirm nor deny those accusations. Go ahead, oh.
It's a cycle, man. It's an ugly cycle. Like I said before, as much as women fall victim to the whole Disney and princess and prince theme, like men kind of do too, in a sense. And so men try to find a queen, especially once they feel like they're coming into their own. They ready to start a family, be serious, all this stuff. They'll get that woman. She not ready. She kind of dog them out, do them dirty, whatever, cheat on them, leave them because he's the lame or whatever you want to be. But she wasn't ready for that type of dude, the good dude, in a lot of cases. So then now he really gets his money up. Now he becomes toxic. He starts treating all these women bad because of that one woman. And now you got 4, 5, 6 women hurt because of what this man did. And so now them women start hurting other men, or they start, hoping that all men can be good. But a lot of these men have been damaged by some women in a lot of cases.
And
but
they
I'm not
don't
putting it
heal.
all on the women.
Yeah.
Yes,
Come on
absolutely.
now.
And all we're taught as men, especially growing up, all we're taught to have as much sex as you can with all these different women, because in a sense, it's like it's a trophy, it's a bragging right. Because a woman has to let you have sex with her. Women, y'all not gonna just have sex with anybody. Y'all are very selective with who y'all have sex with, and we know that. So if a man can have multiple women, that means in some kind of way I have a skill to acquire these women. So it's more respected when necessarily,
Oldest man, I wouldn't say we encourage, because I don't know any mothers. I haven't met one mother that encouraged her son to knock down all these women.
No. Men, as men. Women ain't gonna do that. Nah, hell no.
You know what I'm saying?
No. It's men. But at the same time, coming up though, like we said before, women gonna say what? Oh, he gonna break a lot of hearts when he get older. He gonna get all the girls. Like that's set upon us at an early age.
So you never heard of the thing where a man could be dating multiple women that he passing by in his mama's house? Like you've never heard the mother that's not gonna utter a word and she know her son is out here sleeping with different women and she gonna meet every single one like it's the first one.
Yeah, facts.
That's different.
But facts though, that's facts though. But again, that's women put most men up on game to start off with. Most dudes when they learn it from a woman. So what we talking about here?
We're talking about taking accountability for your own feelings. Take that loss. If you got your heartbreak, take it. Take that loss, just like we have to take it. We can't
heal, just like you ask women to heal. Men should heal as well.
Take that L. We're not giving out participation trophies because you got your heart broke. Step up, move on to the next. You a man. You got
all
it.
Heartbreak. Some is just I'm a savage, and this is what I can do because these women allow me to do it.
Okay,
so you're not a good man.
There's many facets of the game.
So don't you think that when you said that the man starts treating the woman as a queen, don't you think that she wants a king, not a servant? Because the things that, I'm bringing you, buying this and that. Like, what are the qualities of the king? What does the king do for the queen?
I think the dog is saying it.
What do you mean?
I'm just kidding. I'm being silly.
The king leads, man. He leads. He guides the way. He lights the street.
But Dean, if in all these conversations, and I'm sorry, because if we could say by and large in these conversations, I've been on a lot of panels where they say, we know most men aren't leaders. That's where the mindset motivation comes in. Get to your purpose. If we can say a king is a leader and we're making that synonymous with a good man or with a man that's able to lead a relationship, I'm kind of confused. If we can say most men aren't this, but all men are this, like, how can we say that?
Leading is subjective, though, because the way I lead, you may not like that. You may like the way Ricky leads. Doesn't mean I'm not a leader.
That's true. But I guess I'm trying to say what she was saying in response to that, because I can understand. It's like we hear the excuse about my heart was broken, this and that and the other. Women are saying the same thing. I've been hurt before, so therefore I'm going in with game. But where that's wrong, you're ruining the family. But what are we supposed to do? Is it solely on women to kind of always understand men and their reasons, and we don't get the same grace?
No, y'all supposed to get the same grace. I totally agree with you on that. You know what I'm saying? I feel that, again, what I believe is that as far as like the purpose, like I want to address what you said before I address what you said about being on your purpose. My family is my goddamn purpose. Right? Getting my family, having my family live a life better than I did when I was a kid is my purpose. Right? So, and I totally agree with y'all, right? I totally agree with the lady saying, okay, if you got hurt, take that L. That's how the game goes. You playing the game, it's gonna be winners and losers. That's just how it goes, right? But what I'm saying is this, and again, talking in a general sense, right? If we talking about good men, the truth of the matter is, right? Y'all don't know a good man when y'all start out either. Y'all don't know what the hell that is, right? Because the good dudes don't excite y'all. Those ain't the dudes y'all pick first. Y'all want the good dudes after the guy you chose, the one you wanted, don't work out. Right? When y'all don't get those desired results, then it's ready to go ahead and second deal for the dude that's security. Right? But before, you didn't give a damn about security. All you cared about was being able to, like, okay, so this was crazy, right? Look. Y'all say y'all don't like thugs, right? Y'all sit up here in the same.
I've never said that.
No.
I don't think we got to that yet.
I'm talking about y'all. It's not on the panel. When I'm talking, I'm talking in general, ladies and gentlemen. I'm talking in general. I'm talking in generals, right? So some women, yeah, that's better for y'all. That's better for y'all. Some women, right? Let's say they don't like women, right? They'll say they don't like thugs, and just like the ladies on the panel, y'all did say this. I want a guy, with this and that and that and this and this and that and emotional, emotionally intelligent. The guys y'all first choose have no emotional intelligence from anywhere, bro. But y'all love they stinking draws. Y'all drive off a cliff for that dude.
Facts.
Y'all first one, the ones y'all gave the best part of y'all to. This is why I keep trying to tell y'all, stop waiting till late. Queen Sheba, I was exploring myself and being out there in the world. That's where the mistakes happen.
Facts.
That's when the goddamn mistakes happen.
Or if you have good structure via your home life, you can do that and understand boundaries, understand how to move around. I don't understand why you think because people, if I come from good people. So I had good instruction and I made good choices. When I was out there finding myself, I was very responsible. So just because people are out there and they're irresponsible doesn't mean that nobody can go out there and do it and it be successful. Like, I think 22 years old is super young. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with waiting till like 25 to settle down and like finding yourself and where you want to live and what you want to do with your life. And then settling down. Like, I don't see a problem with that. Just because you're doing it doesn't mean that you have to do it recklessly. And even on, the Groomsmen show the other night, Jay Prince showed us exactly that. The lack of structure, the lack of having a foundation at home is why people go out and make those mistakes. It's not just because they went outside.
Understood. And I agree. But again, we deal with probabilities, right? Again, Kayla, no matter what you say, if you got through your hot girl summers, shout out to you and your family, but we know that's not the everyday woman. Most of these women out here, again, when they out there exploring, they out here putting themselves out there, they get a baby attached. They get baggage attached.
Wait a minute.
Right?
Okay.
Oh, I thought you was gonna have some pushback.
I don't know.
Because
very few
wait
of
a
my
minute.
friends have babies. So me and my friend that just came in town from LA was talking about that the other day. We was just saying, like, why do none of us got kids? So I personally can't relate, but I get where you're coming when you're talking about the big picture.
Right. That's
right.
So
because
I agree, Kayla.
Mysterious. That's what happened.
I agree, but Ricky, you talking like black men ready to get married at 25, and black women are just running amok in the palace, and that's not the case.
Then to get married to out here, Queen Sheba.
I think you're creating a very imbalanced viewpoint. Like, all these black men are ready to be saved and ready to save a hoe, and they not.
Save me. You can't save me. You a woman.
Yeah, we're not trying to save no hoes. They trying to get married.
I'm just, and pardon my French. I'm just saying.
Speech.
They are not ready. They are not.
There's
So
look,
can we start there?
What
they're
it
not
sounds
ready
like
because it's nothing to get
21,
serious
a
to
woman
today.
has to date
No,
older.
they're not ready because the older bitter men are telling the younger men don't get married at a
I
young.
got married at
They
21.
save the young girls for me. Don't take them from me. You go live your life while I take the young girls for myself.
Have you paid
I-
attention to women today on social media and how they have y'all portrayed in general? You think a man want to get married to that?
Have you seen?
Oh, you tuned in. You front row.
I'm just saying how y'all are being portrayed. I didn't say how I feel about y'all. I'm
But
saying how they have y'all portrayed.
there's
The
a
women that they're putting high up on the pedestal, the women that y'all seeing every day, every time you scroll on social media, look at those type of women, and then look at
No,
the
no,
culture
no,
and look
no,
at
that
the
has
men.
been
no, no,
created.
no, no, no. Cap,
With the
cap,
money.
cap, cap, cap. You
You can't
control
call cap
who's
on that.
on.
You can't call
You
on that.
control who's on your feed. If you
No, you
wanted
do.
Kerry
No,
Washington on your
no,
feed,
no,
Michelle Obama on your
no,
feed, if you
no,
wanted women like that on your feed,
no,
that's who would be on your feed. If
no.
Ari Fletcher is on your feed, that's
That's
because
not all
that's who
true.
you're following on Instagram. There are plenty, Tabitha Brown, there are plenty of married, happy, inspirational women all over the internet. If they're not on your feed, it's because you're not
That's a
following
lie.
them.
I can tell you because I don't follow none of that. And I'm right hand to God. I don't follow none of that nonsense. I follow fitness stuff. I follow positive shit. I don't follow no hoes on everything. I'll scroll and show you on my little For You page. It's gonna be fitness stuff, basketball, sports. That's what it's gonna be.
That's you.
But
You're like a pea in a pod.
but regardless, as you scroll, especially if you're on Twitter, if you're on Instagram, they have stuff that they just put on your page because somebody else didn't like it. It's part of the algorithm. If one of your friends likes it, it can show up on your page. So I don't have to follow it for me to see that on Spiritual Word or whatever it is, somebody is a woman shaking her ass. All you
Not-
see
And
is
I
ass,
get that, but
ass,
the
ass.
algorithm is going to show you more of what you like and interact with. Photos that you
No.
like, interact with, comment
No.
with.
It's
Even if
also
your
going to
friends
show
are
you
doing
your
that, it's
people
still
that you
few and
follow
far
that they
between.
like.
And it's people that you
So take
follow
some
too.
responsibility for what's on your feed.
No,
I don't want to hear these
it ain't mine.
excuses.
It ain't mine. I'm just telling you the truth.
Follow Spiritual World in the Shade Room, and then you won't see it.
I don't follow them either. I can prove that too,
I'll
baby.
follow all of them, and then you won't have to worry about it.
Hold on,
And
wait a
say,
minute. I'm not gonna let y'all slander Spiritual Word. Salute to them. Them boys and posted our content on a numerous occasions. You hear me?
Fact,
Salute to Spiritual
shout out to
Word.
Spiritual
Go ahead.
World.
Straight up.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ricky.
I just Smooth. When did you get married, bro?
I got married at 21. I
Uh,
had the whole world telling me and my wife, y'all making a mistake. You don't know what you doing and all this shit. I kept it quiet. I looked at niggas. Me, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a vindictive person. I remember all the hatred shit. I rarely remember the successful shit, but I remember all the hateful shit you ever gonna say about me. Every single thing. That way, when I start accomplishing shit, and then I get to looking up and I stare at niggas, they can't even look at me.
facts.
You know what I'm saying?
But let's get down to the baseline of it. You wanted to marry your wife, correct?
Exactly.
Okay. Yo, B, how old were you when you got married?
I was approximately 27, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. So I'm 49. I've been married for 22 years. Right? So let me put it to y'all how crazy the universe is. What's the chance of us meeting?
Ooh, slim to none.
What's the chances of us meeting? 3 dudes that's married, right?
Mm-hmm.
Got married young. So please stop feeding me this shit y'all keep saying about dudes don't want to get married young. Yeah, they do.
No, yeah.
Yes, they do.
They don't.
And remain faithful
B. Taylor,
and work.
you could be married.
I could have.
But
I
you
think
wasn't ready,
question-
right?
Quick
I
question,
think the
D.
difference is the type of man.
Exactly.
When you're in your younger years, you trying to find yourself and have fun. You going for the guy that's pretty much like he said, algorithm. I think it's the algorithm of life too. And I do appreciate a twerk video, but I will say, at the same time, the algorithm in your life, like when you're in that young and you're immature, you're not looking for long term. Most of the time with females, because we are raised to wait for that a man will come. So because we're told that, we are going to wait for that and just assume that a man is going to come. So in the younger times, we are looking for the dude that's on the same type of time, not the dude that's trying to study, not the dude that's trying to do nothing serious. He's boring, and then that's the same type of man you see dating other races that you're mad at later after you done been ran through. So I think that's the difference. It's the type of man that they're trying to date when they're having fun. If they were told, find a man, at least if it's a long-term relationship, you could be, I know people that have been dating since high school and didn't marry until they were like late 20s. So that's better looking than doing different bodies. So I think if they were told how to date from a young age and what to look for, I think they would think differently when they're finding themselves. They'll also be finding a mate that's on the same type of lane.
Hey,
I think that's the difference.
Lucky, you know what I see for real? Like I was in a clubhouse room today with at least 60 women, bro. And it was like 4 dudes in there, right? So they just talking about like talking to guys and what they looking for. And these are all relative young women, right? And what I got from that conversation, all of them was trying to cheat the game, right? They was all young. I'm talking 21 to 24, but they was like, oh, I'm not even talking to a dude unless he 30 something, 40 something. That tells me you trying to cheat the game. You only looking for winners. You're not trying to build nothing.
It is hard to trust to build because you hear so much horror stories, and it takes. I mean, I think our parents have taught us, our friends have taught us to avoid struggle love because all of it is not a success story like smooth.
How is it struggle love if you're both building it?
Yeah,
smooth.
that's true.
We talked about marriage, and I feel like there's like people who are married, they don't be truthful on like the hardships and how hard it is to choose each other every day and fight for a marriage. So a lot of young women, we don't get the reality of marriage because everybody makes it seem like it looks perfect. And then when we get married, we're like, dang, we getting into it. This is not normal because we don't have anybody around us being like frank and saying like, nah, this is some real stuff.
You know why that is, Taylor?
Why?
Because a lot of people in our community that get married still live in hell. Both of them still live in hell together. Ain't nobody working. So yeah, they gonna know is struggle and not getting nothing done and staying in the same spot for 10, 20 years. But if you meet a couple, you know, I care less when they got married, but they done elevated, doubled, and tripled that shit. They gonna tell you exactly what to do, the good shit and the hard shit. But they gonna both say we both put the work in.
You use an example of money for women, right? And you said they don't want to work with him. So they want a man that's 30 and 40 and they want to kind of beat the system. Let me do a hypothetical scenario for the men. Would you date a 400-pound woman and be patient with her while she works out and get to where you want her to be?
To be honest, if I loved her, yes. If the man loved that woman, yes, because you got to realize some dudes are attracted to women like
but
that.
Most men aren't.
But
just like most women aren't attracted to broke dudes.
If the man is attracted to that woman, I'm not saying nobody on this panel is, right? But if we all was attracted to a plus size woman like that, and we wanted to,
you can't make that correlation, Queen Sheba.
It's gonna happen.
No, that's
because men are physical.
But,
let me tell you why. Y'all are physical.
The correlation would be like he literally has
if
no
a woman
money.
gains weight after she gets married, the number one thing most married men would say, "I'm no longer attracted to her." A woman starts not being attracted.
Man, though.
Okay.
My thing is this:
less attractive the broker you get. I mean, I'm sorry.
True.
That's what I'm saying.
But my thing is this though, real quick, because again, we say this a lot on the pod, especially when you get married. You owe it to me to show up as your best self, the same way I owe it to you to show up as my best self, right? So if you go from 165 to 400, you literally disrespected me, like literally, that speaks volumes.
He said if you meet the woman,
starting off at 400.
Let me finish. Listen to what she said. If you meet the woman like that, so that means you was attracted to her while she was big.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No, that's not what you're saying.
Wait, hold on. It's not that you're attracted to her; is that you see potential.
Men don't do that.
Exactly.
No men does that,
and that's why we don't.
So women shouldn't do that with men who don't got it together.
But women do that.
they need to stop that.
Money and physical features are two
how-
different things.
Kayla's making me laugh behind.
How women are trying to cheat the system, right?
You got
And
more control over one than the other.
the men, right? Because of that potential that they can build together. That's the same as a man meeting a woman that weighed 400 pounds and saying, I could see her at 120. What if she never reached that?
See, but you saying meeting her at 400, not her being 120, then going to 400, and I'm working her back down to 120.
Exactly.
That's
And like
totally
me
different.
meeting you when you're broke and me hoping that you gonna get it together. It's the same thing.
No.
Like you don't want her at 400. I don't want you broke. Sorry,
Kayla,
fam.
you know what the problem with that is? Y'all will see a guy, see a potential in him, and he ain't putting no damn work in, right? And then they'll have a guy right next to him doing the same thing, but he putting the work in. Y'all would choose the guy that's on the damn game and say, baby, I believe you can do some shit. And that nigga ain't even touching the
That's
doorknob.
not true.
He ain't even what? He ain't touching the doorknob. But the guy that's struggling, that walking to work and all this shit here, y'all look back 5-10 years later, y'all still single. He got that house you wanted, he got that car you wanted, and he got the family you should have been in.
Nah, we don't think like that. We're not looking like that should have been me. That's how men think. That should have been me. I let a good one go. Like that should have been me.
Negative.
You know what, Smooth? That always sounds so good.
Negative.
But my mom is the financial advisor, right? And like at least 70 to 80% of men do not have enough money to retire at 65. They have to continue to work. What is it? 8 to 11 more years. So I don't know. I'd be confused when y'all say stuff like that about like, oh, just stick by him, he'll figure it out. It's just like, okay, well, if we get to 65 and we don't have enough money to retire, how many men are really figuring it out? How many of them are really figuring it out?
Okay, let me give you a reality.
Men benefit from
99% of people ever would not have enough money to retire. That's just how this shit. That's how they keep us in the rat race. That's how it's gonna forever work for us.
For you or for y'all?
Man, you see how I'm living.
I'm set up already. Currently, I got 3 IULs.
Kayla, stop.
I got 3 IULs and an annuity.
Kayla, I don't have enough wine. Come on.
I got 3 IULs and an annuity.
I'm saying us as a total of people,
and
not the anomalies, not the niggas that's gonna break the mold. That's one and few. I'm talking all of us together as a collective. Most of us will never be able to retire. That's how it works.
I understand your point because
right,
he
but
said
black men
99%
achieve
of
that through marriage. That's the number one way that black men achieve wealth is through marriage.
Yeah,
that's how they're able to qualify. That's how they're able. What?
Kayla, I'm a firm believer of a man is never truly at his best without a great woman by his side.
Okay, I'm
a firm believer of that. Like you will never know your truest potential without somebody driving you by, and she may not be driving you, but when a man has a woman behind him, he knows I got to work 10 times harder to provide for us. Not just because if it was just him, he'll get a comfortable life and stay there. But I know I got somebody with me. I can't just stay in place.
I feel that.
So in my opinion, a man is never truly at his peak of his power, whatever that is, until you have a great woman next to him.
That's a bar right there. Real quick. We're going to pay some bills, man, and then we're going to get to the clip that everybody want to see. We're going to play the clip. I want to get y'all's immediate response, and then I got some questions on the back end of that. But before we get into that, man, shout out to Mo Lifts in the building with the 10-piece. He say, why men as a whole always seem to be judged by our worst or our women's poor decisions and men, but never our best. That typically, if we're being honest with women, avoid during their fun stage. That is a great question. My dog Ricky on the panel. Ricky in the building with the 5 piece say smash the like button, fam. It don't cost you nothing. That's real rap. These likes looking egregious. It's like 800 some people in here, 450 likes. Come on, man. What do we do? I will.
Don't make me.
I will end this goddamn stream.
Hey, don't make me start Coach Owen in here.
8 minutes.
I will end this goddamn stream. Hey, everybody, if y'all ain't like the stream, man, make sure y'all like the stream. We appreciate it, man. Shout out to the Crusader Nation in the building. I see y'all, man. Tia in the building. I see you. Moderators doing their thing. Tony, JC, everybody, I see y'all, man. We definitely appreciate it, but y'all got to get them likes up. G, come on, bro. D Royal in the building with the 20 piece. We appreciate it, big dog. My boy said a good man doesn't always come in the package that is appealing to her and is willing to open. So she'll go to the quote unquote pretty package and open it, find nothing inside, and be mad at everyone. Damn, that is very, very, very relevant. That's a fact. Booker Ronan in the building. That's family right there. Salute to the Crusaders in the panel. The road to 500K is happening now. That is a fact, man. I give us carry the one sometime this time next year. We should be cracking that 500K mark, man. Real rap. Shout out to all the Crusaders, man, that have been showing us love, man. All of the new subscribers and all of the day ones, man, that been there. You know what I'm saying? When we was putting out 6-minute videos and all type of shit with the camera angle looking crazy, didn't have no kind of white balance on it. Audio was trash, but y'all still showed up, man, and showed out. So, you know what I'm saying? We definitely appreciate y'all. Spencer Campbell in the building with the 5-piece say, shout out to the panel. Tupac said he was a complete gentleman to women, but she helped put thug life on his chest. That's a fact. If y'all ain't watched that Tupac interview, he was like 17, and he was speaking on what actually worked. You know what I'm saying? When trying to get women. And just a little hint, being a good guy didn't. We're going to keep this thing moving. Tanya J in the building with the 10-piece says, I agree with O. Some women allow men to run game, and they know it's game. But instead of cutting them off, you stick it through. His actions clearly outweigh his words. So whose fault is it? Not his. And this is coming from a woman.
That's all I'm saying.
So
I might know a little bit of something.
A little bit of something sometimes. Andrew Wilkins with the 5-piece say Ricky is right. Women do a lot of raw dogging out here, wilding out. Most of us living weren't planned. Chicks stay with plan Bs on deck. Damn. Gerald Fano back with the 2-piece says even the daddy's girls are attracted to bad guys. That is a fact. And I'm speaking from experience when I say that. Tony Talks in the building with the 5-piece said, got my popcorn ready for the responses, man. It done been a hell of a show so far. It's about to get even better, man. We about to get into this clip right after we get done paying these bills, man. So appreciate you, bro. Honest citizen, ladies age 27 plus, stop normalizing geriatric dating. Damn. Mo Lips again with the 10-piece says, why men as a whole always seem to be just wait, never mind. I already read that. My bad. Brianna with the 20-piece. We appreciate you.
B Taylor ready to say something. I see it. He anxious over there.
You gotta watch B Taylor, man.
Itching over there, boy.
You gotta watch B Taylor.
Calm down, baby.
Gotta watch B Taylor. Shout out to Brianna, man. We definitely appreciate you. You always show love, man. Crusader in the building, man. Real quick, my dog is in the building with the 500 piece, man. God damn. Shout out to my boy.
Hey, I got a drink for you when I see you in person, big dog.
That's a fact.
Malevolent. Let me hold $10.
You gotta get a bottle.
My dog Rich, man. I keep telling y'all, when you got rich friends, it just makes life a lot easier, man. Shout out to my dog, Malevolent Elephant. We appreciate you, bro. Always. You already know what time it is. Dallas in the building with the 5-piece said, I heard someone say women want the power of a man with the rights of a woman and the accountability of a child. What do y'all think about that? Quick answers. We're gonna take the first two that want to answer real quick.
You goddamn right they want that shit, goddamn it. That's all I got.
All facts from the factory.
Ain't no woman gonna talk? God
damn. KG with the 5-piece. Look, Kayla. KG with the 5-piece. Trill AC, OT, the Dean, and Ricky Will. Is it they crave thug, aka the bad guy, but want the benefits of a good guy? Absolutely. We about to get into that in just a second, big dog. I just want you to be patient. We about to get into that in just a second. But look here, man. We appreciate everybody that donated, man, for sure. The show is about to go up, man. We about to get into this clip. Shout out to Crusader Nation in the building. The chat is lively. I'm watching everything. It's like 820 people in here. But let's get into what we came to see. I heard a bunch of women like thugs references earlier. And that was a clip that recently went viral in which a woman was echoing that sentiment. So I'm going to play this clip and then I want to get y'all take on what she had to say.
You know what? Y'all women don't want no good man. No, y'all don't. Y'all want the thugs. Yeah, y'all want the guys that's gonna break y'all heart. Yeah, you do. You keep on talking to the same type of dudes. Yes, you do. Be quiet. You do. You don't want the good guys, the simps. The guys that stay in the house and won't cheat on you. You don't want him. He's too boring. Right? He's too lame. He's not attractive. Girl, you better enjoy that peace that comes with that man. That man offers peace that you ain't never had in your entire life. You hear me? You better get with that man because of what he can do for your soul. You better get with that man for what he can do for your soul. Not for what he can do. Oh, he look good out here. Oh, he fine. Oh, baby, that don't mean anything. The older you get, you want peace and stability and love. That's it. That's all you should ever want from a man. Stop saying y'all want a good man when you ain't even attracted to what a really good man offers you, okay?
Jesus Christ. Let me echo the sentiment and give a bit of a summary. She said women don't want good men. Women want thugs. Women say they want good men, but a lot of the traits that good men have, y'all aren't necessarily that attracted to. So first and foremost, we're gonna go to B. Taylor right out the gate with this one because I want you to speak to the validity. I mean, what she said in regards to women liking thugs.
She is talking to a certain kind of woman. She's not talking to every woman. She's talking to a certain woman that vibrates a certain frequency where she attracts thugs, and that is what's only approaching her. So that's what she only thinks that she can get because none of the other qualified men are approaching her. Maybe because she may look good on the outside. She may be a good woman to a certain extent, but maybe she's getting what she deserves because that's what type of men that she attracts. Like she is that. I have a cousin that dates nothing but thug guys. And I was talking to her mom about it. And she said, I just hope one day she gets tired. And I said, well, she goes for what the best type of guy she can get. Because for me, I don't lie, I like Tupac. Like, I like a renowned type of, can a thug be a good guy? Like, I like a man that do have some flavor to him. He could tell me about the stuff he used to get into, but he has it together. Like, now he's an adult. Like, if I can get I've always been attracted to Tupac. I love that type of thug. I think there's two different types of thugs. There's the educated, thug, intelligent. And then there's like the dusty thug that's like, ew. Like he always in jail. Like that's not cute. Maybe when I was younger, I used to sit on the phone and talk to guys and he'd be like, yeah, one time I ran from the police and I was like, oh, the police. Like I was like impressed by that because I was young. But as I got older, I'm like, if a man told me he's running from the police, I'm gonna run from him. But if you tell me some stuff like how you overcame, like you have a story, you have character, you overcame something and became this person, then that's fascinating to a woman. That's exciting to a woman. That's exciting to a lot of women. And we've been conditioned to think that way. Every movie you can think of, they always got that lame dude, right? And then that's like, he could be a good guy. And then they always got like the bad, mysterious man, like Twilight. Perfect example. She dissed that dude, the werewolf dude, so bad, so many times for the dude that kept rejecting her, didn't want her, and then boom, like she ended up having a fairy tale with him. So women do have this like fairy tale mindset of getting a bad guy turn good.
All right, Miss Kayla.
Where you starting, Taylor? Let's talk about it.
We got.
How did I know that you were going to come to me next?
We gotta come right to Kayla with this one. She said,
so
yeah, go. You know what? I ain't got to repeat it. You heard it.
So I do not disagree with B. Taylor. I think she made some valid points. And although they sound however y'all want them to sound, like at least there's honesty going on here. And I can very much so appreciate that because I know there's a lot of girls out there that definitely had that mindset at one time. So we can't act like that doesn't exist because they're out here. I think when we're talking about the educated thug thing, I think that is an educated girl's like perspective. So that everything that B. Taylor is talking about is like what I think a lot of girls like me who have went to Howard or like Spell House or Tuskegee, and there are lots of men that come from like impoverished neighborhoods, that come from like rough places, and then they come there and they make they make a life for themselves. They go on to be great. So they know they can do everything. They're well-rounded. You know what I mean? Like they can be professional, do what they need to do, but don't fuck with him now because he's not one of those.
And don't fuck with his girl.
Or his girl because he's not one of those. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that is what's attractive because I've seen it. The guy I dated in college is from the Bay. He's from like Oakland, like from the streets, like, and then came to Howard, and now he's a big time financial executive and in New York, and but he still like has that swag, So I do think that women like men that are interesting, and I think that men are not really taught to be interesting. Like men are raised to like, you just need to be a protector. You need to be a provider. And there's not a lot of character development, I think, for a lot of men versus women. There's character development. You need to be personable. You need to be able to speak like this. And like, you need like to become a wife, to become a good woman. There's some character development, but with men, I think it's just like, be a man. Don't express your emotions. Don't cry. Men are supposed to work. Men are supposed to provide. Men are supposed to sacrifice. And then it's like talking to them. I'm like, so how's your day? It's cool. So what's going on with work? It's dope, doing my thing. Bruh, like, do you have anything to say? Are you interesting at all? Like, damn. It's like, so I don't know. That's just my perspective. I think I'm going on and on, but yeah.
Okay. This is interesting.
Can I make one statement?
Go ahead, bro.
He may be from the hood, but he ain't hood. Trust me.
So the people who get out ain't really hood just because they get out?
You gotta realize this, right? I was a nigga that was outside, really outside. You get what I'm saying? Like we was next to one of my OGs, and they'll tell you. But I was really outside. But I know people from my hood that really wasn't outside. You from my hood, but you wasn't really in them trenches. So when you go somewhere else, you make it sound good, right? But you can never come home. You can never come home and make it look a certain way.
We're not talking about them.
Yeah, but that's the ones that be going.
No, I'm talking about the real ones. I'm talking about dudes I know that have like
status
bullet wounds from like
Queen
being shot.
Hold on, I get shot. That's true.
Let's go next.
No, the one I'm telling you from Oakland, he got shot when he was 17.
And he had like you can be shot and be a bystander. Don't mean you outside.
Queen Sheba.
What?
Yeah,
you gang banging,
right.
You get shot in a shootout. How are you not outside?
Okay, Caleb. Okay.
All right. Real quick, man. Salute to all the niggas that got shot and lived and got construction jobs. And niggas out there doing their thing.
Exactly.
But real quick, Queen. When you're looking into a man, right? When you were considering, when you was out here on the scene, did him having a bit of thug in him factor into your decision making and choosing?
Yeah, I want it all. I want a prug, a professional thug. Put that PR, take that TH off. Give me a prug. I want a man that knows how to, come on, let's pause. I want him to go to work during the day, and I want him to nuck if he buck. I want him to be able to knock if you buck. I want him to be able, if somebody's trying to come in our house, I don't want him to be like, I'm going to call 911 on you. I want him to unload the clip.
Handle that shit, nigga, 9-way.
Yeah. I want him to whoop your ass in the yard and drag you in the house. I want him to slam me up against the wall. I don't want him to say, can I touch you there? Is that okay? Does that feel right? Come on, keep it real. I want it all.
Yes.
I want it all. And I'll pass the mic. I'll pass the mic.
Hey, real quick. Before we go any further, man, I just want to salute y'all for the honesty that we getting on this stage tonight. God damn it, because I thought I ain't gonna lie. I did not have faith in y'all when we came in here. I didn't. I thought y'all was gonna come up here. Y'all was gonna say what sounds good. Different.
I'm a grown woman. I'm a grown woman. I don't have an image to uphold. I'm a grown ass woman that could tell the truth, and I can sit in it. So that's what it is. And my husband gives me all of that.
Hey God, come build this nigga, man. They need you to build a nigga.
I ain't trying. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is.
I hear that, Queen. I hear that. I'm into that too.
Me too.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna keep.
I'm getting that. So I'm not.
Look, good girls. I had a boring religious background. Like, that's exciting. Like, everything that Queen Sheba said, that's exciting.
Low key, because both my parents were ministers. I didn't really get to like do stuff like that. Like I was a dancer, so I was in ballet all the time. I just had my one high school boyfriend. I didn't really like. I was a late bloomer, so I
did the right thing. They rose you right.
Yeah, I mean, that's how women like to role play. Come in and act like you're going to break in. You know, as you come on, you want a little bit of difference. You want him to get I'm not saying thug, like you're ashamed to be with him, but you want a man to have a type of toughness about him.
Yes,
that's all I'm saying when I say thug. Yeah.
All right, real quick, Miss Lucky, I heard you allude to it earlier. When we was talking about women don't want a thug. She said, whoa, hell no, I ain't say that. So when you heard the clip in regards to women valuing thugs, when you are looking at your man, does him having a bit of thug in him make a difference in terms of you choosing?
I agree with Queen Sheba a little bit, because the thing is that we always think thug mean that he really on stupid stuff. When most of us is raised around street life and we understand that that's not nothing that people chose. Of course, we don't like the ignorance. So I understand when you're younger, the excitement part. But the part that I would say that me as a woman, or just in general, when you hear it, they like the edge. They like the intimidation. They like the confidence. They like to know that somebody's going to speak up. They're not going to just allow disrespect. And that's a lot of times when you do have the quote unquote nicer guy, he's the one that usually the woman can walk over. I'm not saying that's all of them, but the nicer ones, the one that we call simp, oh, I'll get your purse, honey. That's the one that gets run over because they looking at the tougher dude. And I think most of the time you can be a man who's very dominant, a man who can protect you and not be a thug. I think that's what we call it. I think I was interviewing you, Trill, when I said simply on the panel, you want a man that's able to fight to defend you. If a man disrespects you, the space gonna say you want Black Spider-Man or you want Ike Turner or you want. That's not what you want. I think that nowadays men here fighting, they get scared or they feel like I could get shot. Everything is not an escalated situation. Sometimes the quote unquote thug is just a person that in his demeanor, you can't play with this man. When he says certain things, he just carries himself a certain way where a man may think twice to try him. So I think overall, women have this nurturing bug where we think we can change that man. We think, oh, I want the guy because he gonna be this for me. He gonna give me the white picket fits, but he gonna act like the game in the bedroom. When really you can't get all of it. He can change a little bit, but he's gonna forever have that in him. So I don't think women really want the thug based on what it is. I think they want the dominance. They want the unapologetic. They want the man that they can't just talk too crazy. He gonna might give you that look where you like, okay, I gotta go in the house, girl. He not playing. Do you want me where it is? It's like a certain level of fear. Not that he's gonna hit you or anything, but the fear that he's so dominant, he's so masculine in who he is. He's not taking no shit off nobody. He's no nonsense type of man from nobody, not just his woman, not from a man. He don't play about you. He don't play them games. He about his family. I think that's what I overall hear when we say thug. But if you want to call it thug passion, I'll take it. That's what it is.
Yes, Lucky is spot on.
Yes.
I just want to say real quick. I hope y'all know, like the manosphere is flipping upside down, going crazy right now.
Let them sit there for a second.
No, why would that be?
They going crazy.
See the chat going crazy.
Why would that be?
I'm seeing so many SYSBM.
All of y'all look like y'all got a little thug in y'all. I just want to put that out there. All
They
of y'all
do.
look
They
like y'all
do.
got
I was in the house.
Well, it's
man.
funny because
I was in church.
Trill, earlier on my show, we were just talking about a man being aggressive, right? And we said, why didn't the other men step in? He was being aggressive with women. Why didn't the other men step in? And what did you say, B. Taylor? You said he was
put his
scared.
head down and he was scared.
He was scared because that man had a certain dominance where the other man was like, oh no.
Can I say,
Right.
okay, I'll make it real quick.
He's not one of those.
Perfect example. When I was in college, I was dating a guy that was a good guy, book smart, just always in the library. We were dating. It was a group of guys that liked me, and they felt some type of way that I was dating him. So one of the guys, they all in a group, they like, I'm gonna go over there and speak to her in front of her dude. We all sitting. He comes over. He goes, "What's up, Brittany?" And he leans over and gives me a hug, like grabs me and hugs me in front of my dude. My dude sits on a computer like,
Real nigga, you hear me? What's up,
That's all
baby?
he did.
He
What's
said,
up, baby?
"See what they tried to do. That doesn't bother me." I was like, they just played you and they all laughing at you over here. And now that make me feel like you weak.
Hey, what I used to tell y'all
Well,
back
I don't
in the
think
day.
he needed to do anything, but I mean, him saying something.
He should have said
If he has a certain level,
straight
yeah.
and was like, I'm not gonna fight. Like,
But don't you think that you
Right.
also are the one that sets the bar and cross the line? You let that man
I
cross
did
the
not
line and
let
be like,
him. I knew them and he came over and
it
grabbed.
don't matter. Like if I have a man, I will
Why do
respect
I
my man, and I will be like,
No,
hey,
why do I have to be aggressive?
Sam,
Why
no,
am
no,
I
no. I'm not saying
is-
aggressive. I'm not saying aggressive, but sometimes you welcome that. You know, like
How does she
I don't
welcome
know.
it if she's sitting there with her man?
Do you
Exactly.
have
Sometimes you can
conversations with
escalate.
people on the
Hey.
side? Like, just
I don't
saying. I'm
know.
not saying that you did. I'm saying in general. Okay, I'm not saying that you did. Like, I'm saying sometimes women have their men, and then they still talking to other people in a flirtish way.
Hey,
I'm not saying you did.
My
I'm
dude,
saying
as soon
I
as
will say
he
this.
walked up to the table, my dude would have been like, "What up, bro?" I wouldn't even have to say nothing. He would have been like, "What up, bro?
Hey,
ain't no man, ain't no
What you over here for?"
men,
Like,
men
he wouldn't have even got to the point to come around and hug me. Because
hey,
my dude
but
would have been
sometimes
like,
I
"What up,
will
fam?
say
What you
this.
need? What you
The
over here
men
for?"
that do that, they know that dude ain't gonna do nothing.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They're not
So,
gonna do that.
okay.
I wish somebody
See,
would
this is
try
the
that
thing.
with
This
me.
is the thing. If that would have
I've
happened
been
to
waiting my
me,
whole
I'll
life
be
for a
like,
nigga to try
oh,
that with me.
if that would have happened to me, I'll be like, I'll try to not push like violently, like you know, like kind of like hesitate a little bit, like, hey, this is not welcome right
Hey,
now.
I ain't gonna lie
And
to y'all.
then
I've been waiting on.
hold on. If my man sees that I am saying no to this and the other is still trying to do it, then that's when he has to be like, hey, she said no. That's what I think.
He wasn't gonna do that. He wasn't gonna do that. And
Well, right now we're like saying
Next,
right?
he's out.
I ain't
That
gonna
man
lie to
said
y'all.
these books come first.
I agree with
I've
you.
been waiting my whole life for somebody to play with me in front of my wife, yeah, because she ain't never seen me turn up like that.
I know.
I don't like
I
that.
know. What's up,
I don't
Rick?
even like people feeling like you got the kind of energy that they want to play with you like that. I want you to have the kind of energy where people don't even think like you the type that you can even play these kind of games with.
Exactly. Why I gotta step in and be like, no, get off of me. Don't do that.
Right. If you're sitting right there.
Girl, I'll tear this whole building up about you, girl. Don't allow them.
Yes, Smooth.
Don't
I
put
like
me in
that.
position to do this.
Don't put
That's
me
what women
in
like, Smooth. That's what women like.
That's real
Can
route. Rick,
Can I
What's up,
answer
Rick?
the question that everybody?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
feel
stop.
like Ricky with
Yeah.
these two damn fingers.
Yeah, hold on. We gonna go Saira and then we gonna go Ricky right after.
So, and the reason why I wanted to say, I said earlier, you know, in the backstage, I had to go and find the actual definition of a thug because I had a definition in my head just by judging someone, just a judgmental definition, meaning that what social media shows me that a thug is like, you know, someone with tattoos, with the pants down and like with tank tops is like a bad looking. That's the way I think. Now, if I say what I'm gonna say, some people is gonna think it's a lie. She still likes these type of people, and so it doesn't matter what I say; it's never gonna be right. But I personally don't like those type of men. I don't care how much money you have. Like this, there's a guy, I don't even know his name. He's famous with yellow hair or colorful, all tattoos on his face. I don't care how much money you have. You look horrible. You look dirty and
Mine is not a
not organized. Like, I don't know, to me, and I'm being judgmental right now. I'm being judgmental. But we have a saying here: if you look like shit, most likely you are shit. But that doesn't mean that you have to wear brands or anything like that. It's just like your clothes is supposed to be in a certain way. You have to look neat, clean. And you can't, that word thug, you are probably misusing it to say that a man should be confident and protective. He doesn't have to be violent, because the definition I have is a violent person, especially a criminal. I don't want to be with that man. I don't care if you're Tupac. I don't want it. I don't want you. No, go away. What do you think my family is going to say if I bring that person in the house? Immediately, if my dad sees a tattoo, it's going to be like, oh, that's trouble.
That's probably 80% of black men
It's a cultural thing.
that are
It's a
labeled
cultural
that
thing.
way.
But let me tell you, this is the reason. And I'm going to say, I'm comparing with my culture, but when I saw the definition, it's literally equal to a gang member in El Salvador.
Yeah, that's how they label black men. That's how black men are labeled.
But if they are doing those behavior, if that's what they're doing, isn't that the same though?
No, it's
right.
not.
But Diana, okay. So the one thing is like when you talk about the violence and talk about like that part. So I totally get where you're coming from, but I just think that there is a double standard when it comes to men that are in like military positions, and they do similar things in terms of like killing and fighting and violence. So it's like we are the most violent country, and like violence is always okay when it's like in uniform or whatever. But when it comes to like people in the streets protecting their community or protecting themselves, then it's like, oh, it's crime. You know what I'm saying? Like living in these hood areas, you have to protect yourself. That's not always crime. So I think it's like, oh, people with a badge that go overseas and you know, delete people overseas for the sake of following orders is fine. You know what I mean? But when people are trying to protect themselves or their community, it's seen negatively, and it's like stereotyped that they're all like thugs looking to hurt people. You know what I'm saying? So I just had to clear that up because I don't like that.
Yeah.
I get it. And sometimes, like I said, at first I had the idea, it was just judgmental, but I guess it's because what you are looking for in a man is to have that you know, quality of protection, like to give you safety, security. And we're just misusing the word because we give words the definitions that we want, but in reality it's something else. Now, if you ask me if I want a thug, no. The answer is no. Far away from me, no. I'm not introducing you to my family. Never. I'm sorry. I don't care. Now, do I want my man to be a man that is going to stand up for myself in case that something happens? Yes, but sometimes it doesn't always have to be violently, because I do remember one time, you know, my dad was having an argument with a neighbor out there, and he literally said, "Go inside." He didn't have to show me that he was like, oh, King Kong outside. He told me, he protected me by telling me and asking me to go back inside the house. And I don't care what he was doing out there. I don't have to see him. I know that he was protecting me. So that's just my opinion.
All right, real quick, Ricky, go ahead. We're gonna get to Ricky, and then we're gonna pay some bills immediately after. Go ahead, big dog.
Oh yeah, man. I just wanted to say all the stuff y'all was pointing out, bro, is what men do anyway. Like, you ain't got to be a thug to sit up there and protect your woman. That's what your man's supposed to do. Right? Why is it that y'all even insinuate or put it that a dude got to be thuggish to be able to handle his motherfucking business?
Fact.
That don't even make no sense. And I'm gonna call Kayla out too, because I remember the one time we was talking about this shit about in a club and all this shit don't make no scene. Keep it on low, right? Right. But this is a while back, Kayla. We had a discussion talking about how if a certain situation, the dude should back off or whatever, you know, and just let it be, right?
Right.
Right. But the truth is, y'all like dudes that stand on their shit.
Yes.
Right? Y'all don't want no dude that's sitting there rocking with y'all, just like y'all said, even though it was B. Taylor's fault because she knew the guys liked her and shit and did still had him around a man. But that's a different story.
We
right?
was in the library.
But you knew they liked you though, right?
A lot of guys like me in college.
No, don't.
She trying to generalize it.
You see what I'm saying? But this is what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like the truth is, like, is exactly like you said. Y'all like what y'all like, and that's cool, right? But stop trying to front it out like it's something it's not. Y'all like thuggish niggas. Y'all like niggas that like. How can a thug be emotionally available? Right? Where's the emotional intelligence in a thug? Oh, you know what? I just shot this nigga, baby. How your day going?
Again, that's not the kind of thug that we all were talking about between me, Queen, and Lucky. That's not what we were talking about. We were just saying a man that is dominant, a man that is strong, a man that knows what to do in a lot of scenarios. Like not just someone that has been coddled, that like, you know, is going to look for help elsewhere versus within himself or his tribe. So I think none of us said that like we want that thug that has his pants sagging on the street. We don't want that. We just want a man that has dominance.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish. So again, words mean things. Right? Words mean things. So when you associate that with your mental aspect, that lets you know what your perception of it is. Right? That's how men move. A man ain't gonna let no man disrespect his girl.
Most men. B. Taylor gave you a really clear, descriptive example.
Trying to tell y'all it's a difference between men and males, just like it's a difference between women and females. It's a difference. You have to learn to distinguish the two. Every man walking around here with a penis every male walking around here with a penis ain't no fucking man.
But that's fine. They don't have to be a man. They're still gonna come up. Those guys that came up to be Taylor's man, maybe they weren't men, but they still did it though. And he still sat there and did nothing though. So what are they, all males? What now?
Right.
All right, man. We're gonna get this thing. We're gonna pay some bills, and then I got a follow-up question. I feel like it's gonna be just as toxic as. Damn.
True.
But all right.
Trill starting shit tonight, but go ahead.
Starter.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, real quick. I'm loving the discussion, man. Salute to everybody on the panel. Y'all already know
y'all
what's
gonna have
love
a lot of reaction videos to this.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Salute to Crusader Nation in the building, man, going crazy. Daryl, I see you, big dog. JC, I see you. T, I see you. Mods in there doing their thing, man. Salute to everybody that done popped in and show love. We appreciate y'all. I think it's 970 people or something in here, so we got 30 more till we crack that thou wow, man. We appreciate everybody for tapping in, man, and just showing us love and just supporting the brand, man. We appreciate y'all. First and foremost, Andrew Wilkins with the 5P says Kayla suburban yet hood acting self would ask malevolent to hold. Oh my God, he's hell, boy.
I ain't asked him to hold nothing. I asked him to give me. I ain't asked to borrow nothing.
Borrow means I need to pay back.
So I need some clarity. You put some clarity on that shit.
Holding it means I will have to return it. I'm not interested in that.
So Andrew back again with the 5P says B. Kayla kept. Jada is on cam saying Pac seemed lame when she met him. They never dated a smash. She gave Easy Eater bombs. Us men know y'all well.
No, okay, that's Jada. And look who she married to, Will.
Huh.
Hey, real quick though. And that, well, you know what? No, hell no. Let me finish reading. Let me finish reading first. I was about to ask him about Will, but we're gonna get into that immediately after this. The Book of Ronin with the 10-piece. He said if the Dollar Tree thug is comfortable watching P Valley with you and answers the name OG Zesty.
What?
Yeah, I don't know, gang. You're gonna have to come up here and explain that.
You gotta come correct. Okay, go ahead.
10 with the 10-piece. We appreciate it. Shaking my head. B. Taylor, how long did we have to wait for society to meet a smart thug? Example, Tupac, Nipsey. How many years was in between? Shaking my head. Gotta think and do better.
There's men.
That's just the famous ones.
Yeah, that's just the famous.
I think we have to understand.
Nipsey was a thug for real. I don't want that.
I think that the word thug is getting conflated because I feel like we all are talking about something that we feel most men don't have on average. So the only way we can say is let me get the thug because this I know he possesses. So I don't know. Now I'm kind of thinking, is that really a thug or are we just misrepresenting what it is?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
So I have an example. I used to live in El Salvador in a place that is
Sorry,
considered a hood. It's considered a hood, and like there's a lot of gang members there. But I remember my grandfather telling me, I don't want to see you talking to no boys from here. Go, like I study in a private school, so I had to visit the place because my grandparents lived there, but he was like, I don't want you talking to no one from here. And I heard him. I did. So like, it was in me. Like they said it, they transmitted, and my dad grew up in a place like this, and he's not violent. Just like he was saying that he grew up in the hood and he was outside or whatever. My dad grew up in a place like that, but he's not behaving the same way because it was not allowed. You don't have to become what everybody else just because you are in the environment.
Well said. All right, we're gonna move on to Johnny with the 20-piece, man. We appreciate you, big dog. Yeah, coming through and show love. We appreciate it. The intelligent black men are waking up and moving on with passport in hand, while the majority of black women will be left with the Pookies and the Ray Rays.
Bye.
Oh my God!
Damn.
y'all are just unapologetic with it too. That's the wild thing.
He something about like Uncle Phil did.
You know what I mean? Look here, man. Shout out to my dog Johnny with the 20-piece. We appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Convo and Chill with Tommy B with the 5-piece. B Taylor is explaining the biggest problem with women. They want the best of both worlds. Problem is they rarely exist.
Probably.
Gerald Fondo back again with the 5-piece. I went to an HBCU. There are educated thugs who were selling and making A's in physics and calculus. Nerds just need to dress better and be more confident. That's a fact.
True.
That is a fact.
That is a fact.
Yeah.
BZ with the I'm glad you changed your name. I told you I would call you that bullshit. Shout out to BZ with the 5-piece. Says a nice thug. What y'all want next? A responsible Pookie? Get the fuck out of here. We doomed, fellas. Okay. Andrew Wilkins with the 5-piece says Kayla capped. Women are the same. Females choose what men they chase for life well before college years. So can't be any educated thugs in middle school.
That's a lie.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wasn't thinking about like relationships and stuff in middle school, so I don't know what y'all people was doing, but
in the hood we fast, you hear me?
Oh yeah. I was definitely in the suburbs. I couldn't go nowhere by myself. I don't think I went anywhere by myself except for like the cul-de-sac.
She was in around that money. Okay, Spencer Campbell 5-piece says rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. You cannot make this shit up, man. Rest in peace to the Godfather for sure. Tia in the building with the 5-piece says some of the finest men have zero conversation and no vision. Looks ain't everything.
Yeah.
I would agree. These women want a James St. Patrick. Shout out to Fax Kellerman with the 5-piece.
What's a James?
I don't want a James St. Patrick.
You don't know what a James St. Ghost?
No.
You ever watch Ghost?
Okay.
I don't want a James St. Patrick. No.
My boy Jay said they want a ghost mixed
He
with
a thug.
Tony
I
Stark.
don't want that.
Yeah. Women want a drug dealer that's a scientist, but like he has a feminine side. He's in touch with his emotions.
Wow.
Communicative, but he kind of. You know what I'm saying? He done shot 6 niggas, but that was last week. He a new man this week.
Okay, but you got men on the internet asking women to pay for their flights to go on vacation.
Okay, see, we're not about to get it. That's a whole nother discussion. We ain't about to get into that.
I snuck that in. I snuck that one in.
Yeah. Shout out to Pino with the 5-piece. Shaking my damn head. A thug and a guy who is willing to protect you aren't the same. Just because a guy isn't a thug doesn't make him soft. That's what Ricky was saying.
That's true.
Okay.
R Cook 2486 with the 5-piece. Nice guys finish last. That is a fact, and we're gonna get into why that is in just a second. BZ with the 2-piece. Nowhere you find a man like that. Sheba, prison. Oh, I guess he's finding the thug that she would.
So a man with good sex is only available in prison.
What?
Duly noted. Okay.
Not
Damn.
true. That is not true.
Right. Because I said, don't ask me permission. Do you mind if I touch you there? Oh, okay. Got it. Okay.
Shaking and shivering and shit.
Is this comfortable? Is this comfortable?
Oh my hey, I'm not gonna let y'all do my niggas that ask for consent like that. We're not gonna do that. Convo and chill with Tommy B with the 10-piece. I'm from Oakland, and when them dudes came home, we sent them to the store and made them pay for our stuff. If you didn't go home with them and verify it, it was probably cap. I think he talking about them niggas Smooth talking about them niggas that was like in the hood but on
That's
the porch,
facts, man.
but leave,
That's
get to talking like they was doing what they was doing, then come on back. So yeah, that is a fact.
A
Shout
lot
out
of
to
them don't
Johanna.
be outside for real.
The porch is okay. I'm cool with the porch.
Nah.
That means you didn't get into too much stuff. But you seen some stuff though,
Seeing
True.
it and doing it is two different things. Yeah.
That's a fact. That is a whole fact. Shout out to Johanna with the 20-piece. We appreciate you. That's for sure, man. We appreciate y'all. Y'all showing hella love tonight. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. We appreciate it. Andrew Wilkins back again with the 5-piece. I'm finna pull a Tyrese and start dating Saida and call her my black queen. She looks like a light-skinned mixed black girl. Great show tonight. Y'all boys is wild as hell, folks. Sophisticated Shorty with the 20-piece. We appreciate you. Sophisticated Shorty says, I want a masculine man, not a thug. I love my chocolate nerds. He can thug me in the bedroom. Love from the Yay area. Cali, man. Shout out to the Bay, man. So y'all boys be turned up out there from what I hear.
Can he though? Like, tell me about ladies, please tell me about the nerds.
How do we know?
That have blown your back out. Like, how many nerds have blown your back out? Like, tell me how many.
You gotta teach
The same ones that leave meat on a chicken wing.
Huh?
Hey, man, Queen gotta relax, man. That's the last.
They didn't catch that.
She gotta relax.
And y'all don't understand. Blowing her back out is a part of you telling me to shut the fuck up. Like, you not being able to do that, and then you think you gonna tell me to shut the fuck up? Nigga, please. Ain't nobody listening to you.
He was just trying to be considerate.
On the head like this. Shut up.
Move out the way.
My dog was trying to be considerate and make sure he wasn't hurting you. And look what y'all doing. Look how y'all talking about him. Real quick.
Some men be trying to pound you into submission.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Shout out to Denise Mitchell with the 10-piece. Are we confusing the word thug and masculinity? His character to be strong and a protector doesn't mean he's a thug.
I think so. I think
yes.
Y'all right.
Yeah,
y'all right.
Defining it like when we say thug, we don't mean Boosie. We like not that type of thug. We're talking about a guy.
Boosie can't even manage his insulin.
Wow.
All right.
You gotta let you say that about my hood legend, man. I used to look up to Boosie, man. I came up off of Boosie, man. I can't let you do that to my dog, man.
Somebody take Queen Mike, man. She's wild.
I can't let you do that to my dog, man.
Come on, man.
Boosie was the first hood mixtape I ever seen.
No, I'm serious. He goes online a lot asking his fans to bring him insulin.
Oh my
okay, I'll stop.
Man, Golden One, man, with the 5-piece, we appreciate you. Says, ladies, you have to understand there's not enough of those type of men, educated thugs that you desire.
It's not.
She right.
So we like to take some of the qualities.
Oh my God. Tanya J with the 5-piece. B. Taylor, why did that guy feel comfortable enough to come to you and hug you? Did you pause, old dude? If not, why?
Y'all haven't. I was in college and there was guys that liked me and I was cool with a lot of them. And I was sitting in a library and he came up and I was expecting him to hug me. I just said, oh, hey. And he came out of nowhere and hugged me. And I was like, oh my God, I froze up at that point. Cause I what am I supposed to do? Like, y'all expect so much. Like until you're in that moment, you don't know the type of anxiety I had in that moment. Hey. Then when I looked to my man, he's like,
so he hugged you and stared your man down?
Huh?
He hugged you and stared your man down. That nigga did this, kissed you on your forehead and looked at him.
I don't even know. That probably could have.
That's so foul.
I had so much anxiety.
Did he at least try to dap your friend up after? Like hug
he didn't
you
even
and then go, hey, bro. You know? Nothing?
He didn't.
That's more
Oh, he
disrespectful.
straight disrespected him.
That's more
Yeah.
disrespectful.
Patted my nigga on the back, extra aggressive.
Hey, you
All
got a
right,
good
man. Y'all
one,
take it
boy.
easy, man. I'll see y'all later.
You got a good one, boy.
Nah, my nigga. Somebody got to get shot, my nigga. I mean, that's just honest. That's honest, bro. That's honest.
Now,
Not the
Trill,
extra
that sounds
aggressive
like
back.
a
Come on,
thug.
man.
You know
Come
it
on,
be
bro.
gas, so
Nah,
you
my
gas.
nigga. But yeah, shout out to Johanna with the 10. He says, give me my stand-up citizen husband. Yes, I'm 31 and married. Kayla B. Taylor, Queen Sheba, please stop the cap. If this is really what y'all want, it's showing that you don't support black men being good men.
We love good men and we
No.
support black men, but we also have preferences as women. Pardon me.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, because I need me some ratchetness in my woman.
Okay, period.
She said he don't want no goody two shoes, and ain't
Hell
nothing wrong with that.
We don't relate at all. Get out of here.
And that's why they
Everybody
say
likes what they like.
I feel like that's why that men complain women change after you marry them because you don't get the real up front. Like, I'm not going to tell you what you want to hear. I'm gonna tell you what I prefer, my experience, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
So you know what you're getting yourself into.
I need your family to be killers. You know what I'm saying? I need your family to be there did some things.
Hold on.
Nigga had to move an ounce or something. You know what I mean? But real quick, again, we are not promoting the movement of controlled substances. We want everybody to be law-abiding citizens. Dallas with the 10-piece says, in our community, the thug gangster persona is a representation of our women for what they think masculinity is. And they don't think about the consequences when making a decision to deal with them. Well said. I would agree. Andrew Wilkins again with the 5-piece. Quote unquote, thug is abbreviated from a name of a group from India who kidnapped and offed over 1 million people. Look it up.
Okay,
Man.
now, so.
Okay, man. Salute
That's
to
the historical. That's the historical definition. Mm-hmm.
Okay, man. Salute to the Crusaders for being educated, man. Jason C with the 10-piece says aggressive versus assertive. Shout out to the ATL live show. Successful businessmen, trade workers, entrepreneurs, and street dudes all have that trait. That's what it meant when quote unquote thug is mentioned.
Yes.
That's a fact, man. The barber perspective with a 2-piece, tough hustler, understanding God. Thug. Acronym.
I like it.
I like that. I like that a lot. I ain't gonna lie to you. Think space with the 5-piece. I think the definitions are overlapping. I would agree with that.
A little bit.
I would definitely agree with that. W&E John with the 10-piece. Malcolm was a thug.
You goddamn right he was.
That is a fact.
Yes.
You goddamn right he was.
He was a prug. I love Malcolm.
I respect him the most out of all them niggas. Fuck.
Yep.
He was saying what we needed to hear. He had the plan.
Yeah.
And his own people killed him because they was lying.
Talking about be nice to people.
You know where the problem I think it is?
It give me
You know where the problem I think it is that since we're using the definitions in a wrong way, that people like right now you're using someone that really will be considered as a man that will stand up for his rights and all that, comparing to this other man, and these other men that say they are thugs are not in the same level that these other men. They're just saying that they are this, but they're in reality they're not. So that's when it comes like, oh, just because I'm a thug. Oh my God, sorry.
I do want to point out, I'm not sure if y'all realize there's a documentary out where they do call Donald Trump a thug. So just for conversation.
He is.
Yeah, he is a thug.
Donald Trump is a thug.
He definitely is a thug.
That's a good call out, Lucky. That's a good call out.
He have tattoos and he don't sag his pants or tote the Glock.
That nigga don't feel like paying you. He gonna file chapter 11.
He's a corporate thug. There's a lot of white collar crime thugs out here. They be thugging too.
Those is the biggest. Those boys getting away with the biggest bag. If we gonna
they really and they get away with it without the violence. It's crazy.
Thanks.
That's a
okay,
fact.
so y'all are saying that men like can't have a little thug in them, but then y'all expect women to have a little freak in them, a little ratchetness in them, a little whatever. Like we could have all these.
Yeah, but men feel like they want to be the ones to taught you that, even though it's no possible way.
Hell nah.
No, it ain't about a thug. You just want to
even Trill said good girls are boring.
I'm just saying, they're saying
yeah.
that
I agree. They are, and I'm gonna stand on what I
Wonders.
said. Good girls are
Wait.
definitely born.
So hold on. Let me say this because y'all like to use, and I said this in a video. Y'all like to say that all these men, Russell Wilson, Future, but y'all was overlooking Michelle for Beyonce.
No, he
Just
wasn't.
like she was a good girl.
We was never doing
Overlooking who? Michelle for Beyonce?
Yeah, or Kelly, whichever one.
No.
Never.
Well, they was overlooking Kelly for Beyonce.
Kelly was the finest
No.
one out the group. If we
Everybody know Kelly was bad.
I said
Kelly was the
Michelle.
baddest out the
Oh,
group.
you said Michelle. Okay.
I said
But
Michelle.
I mean, Michelle couldn't.
Michelle was a church. Get in the
couldn't
house.
dance,
She
you know what I'm
couldn't
saying?
sing.
She was off key. She was
She
fucking
was
up the
boring.
dance
She
routines.
was
She was
boring. She's
always
not-
the Christian good girl, but y'all
Y'all
didn't want
wanted
her.
Y'all was looking at Beyonce.
Y'all wanted Beyonce, and then y'all
Because
wanted
Beyonce
Kelly.
is
fake
classic.
Christian. She was
Beyonce
fake
is
Christian. She was
classic.
fake. That's fake.
People like
Man.
classic.
But at the same time, we cannot not factor in looks. Okay, Beyonce looks better than Michelle. We cannot not factor that in
And a
here.
lot of thugs,
According
and a
to
lot of
who?
thugs look better than the nerds.
You said Beyonce looks
And
better
their
than
penises are
Michelle.
bigger.
Yeah,
Definitely.
she does. She does.
The nerd. The
According
thugs
to
is
who?
dressed
Because
better than
Michelle,
nerds.
according to who? And this may be offensive. So if you're sensitive in the chat, please leave the room. Beyonce was married to a black man that cheated on her.
That's a fact.
And Michelle was engaged to a white man that worshipped the ground she walked on. So according to who?
Look. This is what we saying. The only
about
thing
to
we
put up a
saying is
poll. Go
Beyonce
ahead,
was
Smooth.
finer than Michelle, and Kelly was finer than
Why
Beyonce.
was she finer? Why was she finer? Because Beyonce.
Kelly was finer than Beyonce.
Wait, hold on. But the point was that most men praised Beyonce because she was fierce. She was
We didn't care nothing about no fierceness.
her body. She was shaking her butt. Like she had all of this extra stuff. And Michelle wasn't doing all of that.
I think she was the only light-skinned girl in the group. That's what I think.
I was gonna say,
Michelle was too churchy. She was boring.
Thickest girl
Get your
on the
ass out of here. Get out of here.
Y'all crazy, bro.
So
Beyonce,
Michelle was boring. So you don't want boring.
Hell no.
Y'all don't want
But we should have. But we should have boring.
Exactly.
No, I'm not saying you should.
Okay.
I'm not with that.
Good
Hey.
doesn't necessarily mean
Hey.
boring
I want to
either.
hear Ricky.
Real quick, Ricky, go ahead. But just for Ricky go, I put up a poll in the chat. I said who finer, Beyonce or Michelle? It's 82% Beyonce, 18% Michelle. But go ahead, Ricky.
yeah, I was just saying Beyonce was thick. She was thicker than everybody. That's where everybody fucked with her. She was thicker. She had that thigh ass action. Come on, y'all. That's talking about Michelle. Michelle ain't even that cute in the face. If we be honest,
That's a fact.
That's what I'm trying to explain to him. Now Kelly, that's a different argument.
Right.
In my opinion, I got Kelly looks wise. I got Kelly over.
I got Kelly
Beyonce.
above him. Yeah.
That's my opinion.
but
You know what I'm saying? But all right, let's finish paying these bills right quick. Tanya with the 5-piece. When you have a lot to lose, letting some things slide may be the best at the time. I bet you that library nerd boy got it going on right now. B Taylor, you want to give an update on that library nigga, man?
He's my baby daddy.
So he ended up winning. On the back end. All right.
Wait, the one that hugged you?
No, the one that just sat there.
which which baby daddy is he?
Oh.
No,
I gave way too much, y'all. I don't even know. Let's keep going.
Yeah, I didn't hear nothing.
All right, we're gonna keep this thing pushing. Pino P with the 2-piece says being masculine and being a thug are not the same. I would agree with that. Doug Will with the 10-piece. We appreciate you, bro. He says he loves the panel. We appreciate it, big dog.
Appreciate that.
Gavin with the 5-piece, man. Just showing love. We appreciate you, bro. Honest Citizen says men face reality and want a good, compliant woman. Most women are children and want entertaining men instead of a man that just handles his business. Young Doc.
What's life
12.
without entertainment?
I would agree. Young Doc, 12 with the 5-piece. Ricky should be heard more. Y'all misunderstanding what a man supposed to be doing already. Y'all confusing a strong man and a thug. Miss J with the 5-piece. Steve Urkel was chasing after Laura, the popular girl, for years when he could date Myra, who already same as him and interested in him. And Myra was finer.
Myra was fine as hell.
Easily.
Fine as hell.
Easily.
Trash.
Miles ahead.
Yet he always wanted Laura.
Yeah.
But Myra didn't want him.
Hey,
Myra
Miles
was head over heels.
Miles ahead.
I mean, come on, man. D
Yeah.
Harris with the 10-piece. Saida has it right. We mixing up definitions. You ain't got to be a thug to be confident and righteous. Same way you ain't got to be a hoe and a stripper to be sexy and feminine. That's a fact. That's a fact. Think
That's a
space with the
fact.
5-piece. Sounds like the definitions are overlapping. Oil and water does not mix.
Somebody said that, yeah.
Sophisticated shorty with the 10-piece. The nerds be quiet assassins, but keep sleeping on them. More for me.
No, that's a fact. I
Now
know a
that's
few of
actually
them.
true. We
But
seen it
why she need more
on
than
my
one?
show.
You know why.
He ain't working.
You know why.
You know why.
Bearded Ruckus with the 5-piece. Have y'all seen how a thug throws his setup when he about to fight, looking like an exorcism about to happen, back arched and hands waving in the air?
That's how Smooth fight. No, I'm playing.
I'll do my dog like that.
Yeah, you want to.
I was taught to fight at an early age. Yeah,
Damn.
hands in front. Keep that chin tucked. Yeah.
D Royale with the 10-piece. These quote unquote thugs, as you described them, blowing your back out isn't just doing it you, because other women desire him too. He's got other women, so don't be mad at that. In terms of these thugs that y'all looking for.
Money. Y'all say that about men. Men.
That's subjective.
Yeah.
That's subjective. Shout out to Cameron with the 20-piece, man. We appreciate you, big dog. He says the thing I think that people get caught up with thugs because women be wanting dudes to crash out on their behalf. But when men don't make the most irrational decisions, we are labeled soft when we are being rational. Well said. Well said. Shout out to Cameron. D-Roy with the 5-piece. Kelly all day. That's a fact.
They only
That is
say
a
that
fact. Kelly was bad.
used to rate Kelly over Beyonce.
They pushed Beyonce to y'all.
They did. During that time, they was pushing lighter skin women.
Because y'all love Beyonce.
No, but you got to realize,
Men wasn't the consumers of that
hey, what's that woman
Hold
that
on,
did?
wait a minute. We got 4 more left, man.
She
I'm
was
just
thick
trying
and
to
light-skinned.
get through it, big dog.
Exactly.
We can argue this immediately after, man. We gonna keep this thing pushing. Cole Steele, maybe the library nerd boy was testing you. If you allowed the other boy to
He wasn't testing me.
Wow. So now if you hug a classmate, you're not loyal. Okay.
Exactly.
Too close. Too close.
So, like, how can you say that when the context of the conversation y'all just said is that she felt like he was being weak when he didn't do nothing? Like, you can't have it both ways. So either he smooth with his shit or he not, right? Either way, it was offensive to you, him not standing up, or it wasn't. Which one is it? Pick a fucking story, please.
Wait, I'm confused because my story ain't changed.
And I'm not talking about you.
All right, we're gonna keep this thing pushing, man. Rich T with the 5-piece. Aaliyah was prettier than each one, and she was the same size as Michelle. Aesthetically, Bay is better than Michelle, but Kelly is best.
Hold up. Aaliyah was finer than Kelly?
Prettier, he said.
Prettier? I don't agree with that.
I don't know if I can ride with you on that one.
That one's tough. They both really pretty. That one's
I'm going
tough.
kills on that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's tough. Sheldon Ward with the 2-piece. Kelly, Latavia, Beyonce, Latoya, Pharaoh, Michelle. I don't know. I think that order is crazy. I think you got to put Latoya at 2.
I was
But
gonna say Latoya was bad back then. She was really good looking when she was in yeah.
Come on now. Gavin with the 5-piece says, am not American, but question, why do most live about their means or to impress people who don't care about what they got going on? I think people are just shallow, man. Like this culture is a capitalistic society, so that means that, you know, when you get a little bit of money, people want to show it off. Is it healthy? Hell no. And that's why we're in the position we in, a lot of us. Shout out to Gavin with the 2-piece. A thug gonna always be viewed in a bad way. That is true. Dub Will with the 10-piece says Kelly's face, Beyonce's body. I agree. 1,000%. I agree with that. Combo and Chill with Tommy with the 5-piece. Nerds are silent assassins, but they are also incels. Make it make sense. Lotus with the 5-piece. I think it's more about a man having street sense and boardroom sense. I need you to know how to move in multiple environments.
I feel that.
I would agree with that. Okay. Hey man, salute to everybody that donated, man. There's 940 people in here. The likes is at 827. So y'all doing y'all thing, man. Salute to everybody. If you have not liked the stream, make sure y'all stop what y'all doing right now and like the stream, man. We definitely appreciate all the support y'all been giving us tonight. My next question is this. We went down the line with all the women saying that, you know, a bit of thuggish behavior. Everybody except for Sayeda said a bit of thuggish behavior is valued. So my question is what type of message does that send to a man, right? Because I think most men on this panel can speak to the fact of, you know, growing up in school and like watching the quote unquote bad guy get what Ricky says is the best version of the woman, right? So what type of message does that send to the men if these thuggish attributes are so valued?
Who is that a question to? The women or the men?
Anybody.
Ladies.
I feel like that would go for the men. Since y'all men, what message would that send?
To the young bulls, right? What this should tell you is be your fucking self, bro. Be yourself. Some people, look, everybody ain't for everybody. Everybody not for everybody, bro. Right? Like I said, and I said this on my Friday show. You shouldn't have to change if you moving righteously, if you being a good person, if you moving like a man's supposed to move. Can't nobody make you move any different than you want to move, bro.
It's a fact.
Don't be worried about what they talking about, bro.
And I think this goes for women too, because we start to see a standard out there that you should look in a certain way, that you should do things that other women do. Their reality is not my reality, and I don't want that to be my reality. So that's why I say, like, be yourself. And sometimes men make these comments like, "Oh, me too," you know, like, and I think you women too. We have those me too person. We do those things. No, do you? No, I've never done that. You know, don't be afraid to say your opinion, your situation. Don't be afraid to show it out.
Yeah, but most little boys are followers. You know what I'm saying? So that message tell them I have to look like this. I have to pick up some street smarts. I gotta go fight out here. You know what I'm saying? Show them a little tough out here, get it a little dirty. You get what I'm saying? So that's the message that it sends to us. You know what I'm saying? It's sad, but a lot of us die chasing that. Mm-hmm. A lot of us go to jail chasing that.
I think it sends the same message as rap music to kids, where they feel like they have to look like this, and you see all the girls chasing those men because they possess those certain things. So I definitely agree, Ricky, be yourself, but at the same time, I think men are wanting those women that are going after those men the same way women are wanting those men that are going after different women. So everybody is wanting the opposite, and nobody is being okay with what their lane is and what they actually qualify for. So that's just what I think.
I'm sorry, Queen Sheba, I apologize.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Out to you, Marie, but that's what I say. Stay in your lane. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, everybody talk about all this stuff because you used to this and you used to that. No, live within your means, bro, and date within your circle. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then that's just what I mean when I say, sis, everybody ain't for everybody, bro. Right? Everybody not for everybody, and every situation not for everybody, bro. Find your situation and cater it to what you want it to be, bro. Don't be listening to these outside forces. In my example, and I just wanted to write back to when y'all was asking, you know, what's a good man? A good man don't care about what everybody else is doing. Right? He gonna blaze his own path. He gonna find his own way to get to where he got to get and what's right for him and his family. You know what I mean? So, fellas, again, it ain't about chasing them, bro. It's about you doing what you need to do, man, and the right one to come. It's just that simple, bro.
The right one to fall to you. What?
Well, I can. Because I like what you just said when you said your own lane. Like, that's pretty much what I believe. But I also believe, kind of like what Kayla said earlier, a lot of men and women, maybe they don't, I'm going to just say men because what she said earlier, their lane is the fat girl with potential. So that doesn't mean she's not a good woman. Like, what if that's their lane and they say they don't want those women?
Facts, Lucky. I listen, I don't know if you ever heard me before. I don't subscribe to all this other bullshit. People talking about, oh, ugly girls ain't getting married and fat girls don't have dudes. Yes, they do.
Yep.
What y'all talking about? That's cap. That's fake shit. Now, what you saying you want might be different than what you actually getting, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But no matter what, you still choosing. These girls still out here getting chose. These dudes that ain't shit still out here getting chose. Right? You got to be smart enough to know that shit ain't for you. And again, if that's something you tied into, it ain't just them, it's you too.
Period.
I would agree real quick, man. Salute to Daryl with the 50 piece in the building, man. Daryl alone, that's family right there. If y'all are not subscribed to bro, make sure y'all tap into bro, man. That's Daryl Long. Type it in on YouTube. Make sure y'all subscribe to bro. We appreciate you, big dog. Says great show, family. But again, I didn't mean to interrupt y'all, but I did want to ask an extra question. Because again, I think, Smooth spoke on this. Do y'all feel like that puts pressure on men to be unnecessarily tough? I mean, because again, this is a situation where like we can all come up here and we can speak in ideals, right? To where like somebody shouldn't be emulating what they see, especially if they know it's a bad thing, right? But fact is most people want to be accepted. Fact is most people want results. And when you are a young man and you are in school and you are being a gentleman and you going to class and you doing your homework and that's just that, you know what I'm saying? You may struggle a bit talking to the women, but you see the dude, you know what I'm saying? Again, the quote unquote bad guy, the nigga that's selling 3 for 10s and 2 for 5s on the staircase, all type of shit like that. Bandana in his back pocket. You see? Hey, Feds, it was him, Feds.
I'm done with that life, nigga. Hey, yeah, I did it. So what?
Nigga say statute of limitations is up, but seriously though, like as a young man seeing that and you seeing this type of dude getting the girls that you want, because fact is, again, we can speak on levels and all of that's great, and I agree people should date within their level, but fact is that we all aspire for something more. Right. So and a lot of times when we looking at what we aspire, we looking to see what works with that. And then I think that's what brings this topic up, right? A lot of women say, okay, I want a good guy, I want this, I want that. But then growing up as a man, because again, like men in the household, we are taught, if you got a decent mother in the household, yeah, man, you go out here and you be respectful to women, man. You be a solid dude, like you be, stand up guy, like do your homework, hold a hand crossing the street. That all those things men are taught. But then you go out in the real world and you try to implement that shit and you see it's not working or it's not getting you the results that you want. But you see, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, my nigga on the staircase selling 3 for 10s, he got 4 of the cheerleaders. This 16 cheerleaders, he got 4 of them. So it's like as a man seeing that, do y'all feel like that puts pressure on him to kind of lean that way?
Absolutely. I think men put pressure on each other. That's not a woman's responsibility. Like, we're not saying to men, you're not man enough. We may think that, but most women will reserve their opinion and move on, right? And we will try to protect your feelings. Most women, not all, most women are pretty kind. They're not going to just tell you exactly what they think. They're just going to choose somebody else. Right?
Which is who?
Huh?
Which is typically who?
Whoever she likes. So whatever her preference is. That's the first thing. The second thing is you guys put pressure on each other, right? That's y'all clown each other about your shoes, your clothes, your woman, the fat girl you're dating, the girl you're hitting, whoever, whatever you're doing. Y'all do that to each other. So the pressure comes from you to you. That's the second thing. The third thing is, yes, we do want good men. My final question is, do you want good woman? Because Lizzo is a good woman, but y'all clown her for being fat.
Yep.
Whoa.
We don't know if she's a good woman, though.
We don't know if most.
No. That's the only thing we don't know because we don't know.
Wait a minute.
How do we know?
You ain't gonna get that off. Stop.
Exactly. So wait a minute. I got a question.
Wait, Queen, you're muted.
I'm sorry. How do you know if she's a good woman? The same blueprint that you lay down for a man, just a template. It's called we're building a bear, right? There's certain materials you need to build a bear. You need to stuff it. You need an outline.
Yep.
I'm not saying if it's the bear you want with the eye color, but on the outside looking in, if we're starting with what's a good man, what's a good woman, she has a job, she's successful, she seems to want to be in a relationship, she seems to want to be married. Same thing y'all say young black men want. Y'all say they want to be married. We're not choosing them. And that's just, I gave you 4 good points. And Smooth, I like the fact that you're committed to, you say you hear the thing that stands out. And that's the only thing you heard that I said about Lizzo, but you didn't capture the other 3 positives.
I hear you. I definitely, and anybody, man or woman, can have all that going on. Doesn't mean you're a great person. Doesn't mean you're right for me.
But
that can be said same with the men. Like I said earlier, there's a lot of successful men that are not good men that think that they deserve the pick of the litter of the women out here just because they're successful. When they're jerks, they're liars, they're insecure, they have baggage, they have trauma they haven't dealt with, they're narcissists, but they're successful, they have a business, they have a company, they're a doctor, they're a lawyer, and they're supposed to be the epitome of good men. So I think there is that double standard on both sides, Smooth. There really is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you can be the president and be a horrible damn person.
Right. But to answer Trill's question, what I really wanted to say is that I get what you're saying, Trill, but I agree with Queen. Like, you guys put the pressure on each other. But I think it goes back to what I said earlier, is that women want men that are masculine, dominant, and that are interesting. So you don't have to be a thug to be that. If you're the nerd, you can go start taking boxing or taking kickboxing or something, or you can join a sports team, or you can do different things that will develop your character, that will develop your masculinity, your fitness, get you, I don't know, go play recreational soccer, go play, sign up for the basketball team at the YMCA and go at 3 times a week. You go in a couple of weeks, you're gonna be looking, okay, boo. You
but
feel
if
me?
he's
Like,
not dressed the same, you still not gonna like him.
A thug to be interesting and be and learn to have like that masculinity, that dominance. That doesn't mean be a thug. Like, girls like guys on the football team that are not thugs.
Y'all still go off appearance, though.
Kayla,
I feel what you're
lie
saying, but y'all still going off appearance. That man can have all those traits. He can still be a little fit. He can still take boxing. He can do all that stuff. But if you look at his appearance and he's not dressed like he got a little swag to him,
that's fixable. That's fixable.
Y'all
We saw that in Love Don't Cost a Thing.
But y'all
with Nick
just said
Cannon
earlier y'all would curve that man.
and we saw that with Nick. Nick went from looking like a hot mess to looking like the finest nigga in the school. And all Christina Milian did was take him to the mall. That is an easy fix.
You talking about Nick Cannon?
When you being interesting and having good conversation and being, masculine, like you can't just like go to the mall and put that shit on you. It just doesn't.
Hold on, B. Taylor. We talking Nick Cannon?
Nick Cannon from Love
I was saying the movie Love Don't Cost a Thing. How he was a nerd and how he wanted to be popular.
I was about to say.
No. I'm talking about that particular movie, his character in the movie.
Oh, okay.
That still ain't gonna change it.
Why do we always refer to movies?
Well, because I've also seen that. I've seen that, like, from 8th grade to 9th grade. I've seen some nerds over the summer go from looking like to like looking like, who is that? Like, so I mean, and that was what, 3 months?
Money.
The way I see it,
daddy money.
The way I see it is that a leader is not a leader just because he says he's a leader, but you have the capability to influence others. That's the power that a leader has. Like, whenever you go to a company, not all the employees are good employees. You have some bad ones. And how do you turn them into be good? You actually have to influence them by practicing what you preach and having some good leadership skills. And there's leadership, different methods of leadership. Now, when you want someone to lose weight, you can be with that person. You can like that person and be overweight. But how are you going to influence this person to get into a healthy lifestyle? And vice versa with women. You like this man, but you don't like how he dresses, or you want for him to be more aggressive or whatever, but you don't know, you haven't seen him in that situation. But how do you influence that into that person? You don't have to be the leader in the relationship, but at that moment, you can actually influence that.
See, but we talking kids, well, young people coming through high school. That's mommy and daddy money for majority of the people in there. So they can't control it. You get what I'm saying? Like you can like you can have a poor kid. He can be a lit kid, but if his parents ain't got it, odds is he gonna start hustling if he in the hood and he around the wrong crowd.
That's
He gonna
because
start
the
hustling
culture.
to look like and to get the things that they got. You get what I'm saying? I'm from them trenches. Like I grew up looking at niggas that had it and we didn't have it. I had to go get it. So I gotta do what y'all doing. You get what I'm
But
saying?
Smooth, you're absolutely right. I actually have a cousin that's just like this, and it's so sad because he was so good in football and he has so much potential. He was big as hell, not like fat, but like big and strong, young. And so many of these football coaches was like, yeah, da da da. And his mom was just like, I got shit to do. I don't have time to take you to the football practice. Because she was wanting to do whatever she wanted to do. So kids, like, sometimes the environment does affect certain things. For certain kids, they have that one coach that's like, you know what, I'm gonna come pick you up. But there's not all kids get somebody like that in their life that's able to fill the gap.
You know what I'm saying? And most of us live in the hood, so it affects us. Like the people that's around you, your peers, affect everything about your decision making. You get what I'm saying? So if you got your peers around you and all of them getting women and you not, you looking like, damn, what they doing? All right, let me do what they doing, and hopefully I can get there. And that's what they do. And they pick up bad habits.
Several women, like
that's real shit. They pick up habits, and they could have been on the road to be a great person if they had somebody there to be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Or had somebody there, hey, let me reward you to get this type of things, get these type of things and shit. Because we only doing it to have shit. That's it. And to get women. Because we all know what a 16, 17-year-old, 18-year-old is thinking about. They're thinking about a little girl. No matter if he playing sports, no matter if he a geek, no matter if he in the goddamn book club, he trying to get a woman.
All right. My boy B-Box Ronan has pulled up. That is hilarious. Look here, bro. What's your thoughts on this whole ordeal, bro? Do you feel like women, value thugs more than they value good men, and why?
Yes, they're programmed often to deal with shitty typecasting. That's what I'm seeing. Same with Lucky, Liars, and what y'all been saying. It's like they like the idea of an individual playing the role rather than being that man, his individual man, and walking in it. Because if you're a solid dude, you have emotional intelligence. You're able to move around, relate to people, read the situation well, protect yourself and those around you. Those so-called pseudo thugs, we've seen them guys out there portraying a role, getting a fight in the middle of the thing, and then seeing a chick get her head busted open with a roller skate. So being a solid man, you gotta be on your shit. It's my personal opinion.
I also think too, like, if as a woman, if you want to know if a dude was a good man, I think you could ask another solid dude, because solid guys know what a solid dude looks like, another solid man looks like. If he ain't shit, he gonna tell you that nigga ain't shit. He ain't no good for you. He gonna ask you the right questions. But like, just by yourself, if you and your girls or whatever, y'all trying to figure out if this dude is good or not, I don't think y'all would really know if he was good unless you asked another male and let him observe or give him some characteristic traits. Because, like we say, men are very deceiving. There are men who can deceive us, you know what I'm saying, who are real chameleons and can, act like they this person when they not. Like, so just like y'all get tricked sometimes, men get tricked just as much. So I think, but for the most part though, if you really want to see or know if a dude was solid or not, I think ask another gentleman that's solid, got some, background behind them, they got other people that can vouch for him, and that's when you can determine whether he's a good dude or not.
Just to compliment what OT was saying, it's like I look at for leadership skills as a company he keeps and how he carries himself and moves, how the people respond to him. Usually it's the laid back ones that ain't out there making all kind of noise, because real killers don't talk. We've learned that from the military.
And my point, and the point I'm gonna make, and I'm gonna leave this alone, right? And again, I like to acknowledge everybody's opinions, right? And shout out to Kayla, Queen Sheba, all y'all, right? Y'all had a right to choose what type of man y'all want to be with. That's facts, right? The same way we get to choose what type of woman we want to be with. That's facts. Don't get it twisted, right? But what I want to dispel and we need to get rid of is the connotation, right? The association with the word thug. Like, let's stop trying to make a word we know that's negative, and it has a negative definition and a negative connotation, and try to put it on some positive shit because that's the type of shit you like from that particular dude, right? No, men move a certain way. I say that shit all the time. Men move a certain way, and it don't take a thug to provide y'all with the things that y'all looking for, right? You sitting up there saying a thug, and then you want to put the polish on it. Oh, he can be in a corporate room, or he can't. No, bro, y'all know what it is. You know what I'm saying? But it's men out there that provide that very same thing, and it doesn't require that association, or for you even as a woman to shop in that particular basket looking for the qualities that y'all supposedly looking for. That's all I got on it, and I'm gonna leave it alone.
I think it's because it's a lot of boys walking around calling themselves men. So it's like they're like, no, I'm a man. This is what a man looks like. So I think that's where women get it confused. But you're right. We probably shouldn't be using that exact word.
That's what I
That was
said.
the question.
The real thugs are saying, "Oh, women like me. Women want me."
They know
When in reality, we don't want the negative aspect. We don't want the negative aspect of a
but
thug.
they don't approach me. I would look. They know not to come up to me.
With all due respect, B. Taylor, if their actions, words, and intent don't work in concert, it's all bullshit.
I'm not going to sit here and attack like a certain kind of man because he lives a certain lifestyle as a thug when I really don't understand what that entails or what that means. I think I don't want to. I think we're taking it too serious.
Yeah.
We were asked a question, and we gave, based on the question we gave, what we would like in a man.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Nothing more, nothing less.
You want a little aggressiveness. You want a little assertiveness.
Yeah.
You want to feel protected.
Yeah. Every man don't have that. Let's be honest. And this is coming from women perspective because y'all don't date men, right? So y'all don't know how it is dating these men out here. That's like, oh no, this is what a man qualifies as, and da da da. So we're like, I need a little bit of this and this, a little bit of that. That's what we're trying to translate to y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in the reality of things, and I was talking about this with a friend that's from Crenshaw, and in the reality of things, America provides a certain level, and it's crazy because I'm feeling like I'm agreeing with logic.
Shout out to bro.
America provides.
Come on.
America provides a certain level of security for men to be able to move around like they're real men, because if there wasn't, and if you lived in other regions of the world, a lot of men would not be respected as men because they would not be able to protect and provide for their families. Like, they really are allowed to protect their family because we have the police. We in a police state. You know what I'm saying? Because if it was like my ex and a lot of these niggas out here,
okay.
And I think I heard that cat.
We will have all y'all families too, and y'all be gone.
I think it was Sage Tell that gave a lot of detail on that.
To come save
Kayla.
you, what would happen to you? He would win, you would lose, and that's how it would go.
That brings about a great question that I just thought of, as a matter of fact. So, ladies, if you with your man, right? Let's just say at a library per se.
I want to know why you're laughing, B-Box Ronan. Do you not go to the library?
I go to the library, but the whole thing was capped. But go ahead.
Right.
Okay.
So let's just say, hypothetically speaking, you and your man is at the library, right? Y'all kicking it. A dude come up to you, put your arm around you, get up close so you can smell his cologne, give you that hard. You know what I'm saying? But your man is typing up. Look, Kayla's face. Your man is on the computer typing, doing his homework, and he look out of his left eye and see that, right? So he gets up to confront him. But Shut up, Smooth. But he gets up to confront him. But the dude that put his arm around you end up whooping your man right there in front of you. Is that gonna make you look at him any differently? Look lucky. Look lucky.
Well, I'm gonna have to jump in because you know I'm gonna have to jump in. You're not about to do that in front of me. I'm gonna have to jump in too.
Help me.
He's defending you.
Get him off me.
My pen,
Get him off
a
me.
computer,
Hey,
a computer screen, and
that
I'm
other man, that man that came and hugged you had 70 pounds on him. Oh, you wanted him to
And dog walking his ass.
Hey, if he has 70 pounds on him, I'm gonna give him some grace.
Hey, can I tell? Actually,
Hey,
wait, I actually have something where it was a girl and a guy friend went to go fight
Here we go.
he went to go fight a dude, and we hyping him up like, damn, like he about to beat his ass.
Y'all put a battery in
Like, knocked out, like fell asleep, like in front of his girlfriend. And we had to ride back home, and he like, I don't know what happened. We looking at him like, and
Y'all ain't
we
shit.
had to take this dude to the hospital because
Y'all
that
ain't
was
shit.
so bad. We had to take him to the hospital to get stitches, and because he had a concussion and a contusion, and his girlfriend looked at me. She said, "I don't want to go in that room with him." I'm sorry.
You see
I don't
what
want
happened?
to make this man
See?
no more.
You see what happened?
He's
ain't no ride or die.
to go and see her, and she said,
Enrollment in boxing classes is important. Some Muay Thai, I don't know. You need to do something.
They go to
went
Ricky
back
Williams
to
boxing
that
school.
fight.
Ricky
Hey.
Williams boxing.
Second question.
Oh man.
Let's just say, right? Let's just say that he got up from the computer, got worked, right? But you shut up, Smooth. But you stayed with him, right? And y'all are in the car on the ride home. What do you say to him?
It's a long ride.
Shit, you tried. Hell, you had him at first.
Hey, my dude, just jump out the car. Nope. Get her Uber. Get out the car.
You say you had him at first.
Focus
This
on
was-
you.
This is where you messed up.
It was the floor. It was probably slippery. I saw when you slipped, but you had him.
Ooh.
You right, babe. I did slip, huh? I did
That's what
slip.
really happened.
Yo, I don't think I would be able to honestly say anything because nothing is gonna sound right. I think the best thing I would do is I would put on some music, some jazz, maybe. I don't know.
Some jazz. Oh,
Hey, don't put on no drill music.
No, I said some jazz,
oh my
something
God.
soothing, and I would just ask him if he wanted me to drive so that he could.
Fellas, this is what
relax.
putting salt in the wound looks
So
like.
did he get beat up? Like, did he get like some licks in?
No,
What
he
he
said
said,
he went to
He
sleep.
got
Lucky.
drugged.
He said he got
I'm
sleep, right?
talking about in Trill's scenario.
He got the
He got
legs
drugged.
beat out of
I
his
ha-
He got worked. He
I
got
have a
worked.
Work,
question.
meaning he got his ass beat.
He
He
beat
got
the
worked.
Is
That
it
means he
His
can't
shoe.
fight.
He's like right
Is it-
right underneath the verge of needing to go to the hospital.
God.
Right? Like this
A
is
quick
going to
question for
hospital.
everybody.
I don't think
You
I
right.
could be with a man like that. I'm just being truthful.
And
Wait,
you,
say it again?
I would feel like
The man
if
had
that
70
guy was
pounds
coming
on him.
to, if that
He
guy
had
that
70
beat him
pounds
up
on him.
was coming to disrespect our child or our family, and you can't defend us because you can't fight. There are a lot of different resources and clubs where you can learn to fight. There's MMA classes, there's boxing. Why can't you fight?
Hey,
And you got the nerve to have a family? Like, what are you
70
protecting?
pounds.
Lucky, you gotta realize though, like one thing y'all not considering, dog.
70 pounds
He
is
tried
a
to
lot.
protect you, though.
She said,
No.
He
That's
did
like
what he was supposed
Day.
to
That's
do,
like
though.
Day on All About the Benjamins. No, like no, you
I'm not
can't.
going back to that library.
Wait, real
What's
quick.
up, Ricky?
Real quick.
Let Ricky
Hold
go.
on, real
She
quick.
was-
I just want to.
She was so confused.
I
She
just
said,
wanna say
why
something real
can't
quick.
you fight?
Why?
I'm sorry, just really quick. Okay. Flip the situation. A woman comes, and y'all the same size, and you get worked.
I'm
I
gone.
won't get work because my
I'm
man not
gone.
supposed to let me fight.
I'm gone. I can't trust you.
Hold on.
Another
It ain't
woman.
supposed to be. What is we saying? So you want your woman to be out here fighting?
Yeah.
Nah, I can fight.
I told you I need some ratchetness in my
First
life.
of all, I will not fight. Bye.
Nah.
But I have a question. Why?
You're not
I
about
mean, if
Why?
somebody come
It's
up and slap you, you
So
it's
he's
just
supposed to
I
fight.
don't care. I don't care how bad this woman is talking to me.
So
I'm
he's
out.
supposed
Like,
to fight,
I'm
but you
ignoring
can't fight.
completely. But I have a
No,
question.
it's
I
not
have a
about
question.
you.
It's about protection, self defense, right, Lucky?
But I get it. I'm a fight. But what I'm saying, because I
My
don't
face
see
is
why
not
you're
getting
with
scratched.
the man.
No.
I don't see why you're with the man letting him get beat up. For
No,
one.
my
So
There's
Lucky,
a
Lucky.
library.
So
There's
you're saying
computers. There's
diffuse?
all kind of stuff to pick up. Like, why are you just getting beat up?
Oh,
Like,
that's real. That's real.
having
You should be
class.
helping.
It's just
You should be
having
helping.
class. You
Hey,
don't see. It's just having class. You don't get into fights. But I have a
Yeah,
question.
but
Is your culture like this, or is it like?
okay, hold
Is
on,
there like?
Saida, because
You got to
people
be careful with that one
cultures.
now. You got to be
Wait,
careful.
wait,
Hold on. Hold on.
wait.
I'm
People
not
of all
saying. I'm
cultures
saying
fight.
the United States. Not when I say a culture, I don't mean a race. I mean the United States. I'm so sorry.
This is
I'm
crazy.
saying
I
People
think you
get
know where
attacked
you
all over
live,
the
though.
world.
Yeah.
If somebody attacks you, what are you gonna do? You're
But
not
this
gonna
is-
fight?
she's
I've never
classy,
been.
but
I've
she's not
never.
gonna
I've
fight.
never been in the position with a fight, and I'm asking. I am asking because it's me. Probably I'm not. I don't see those
Yeah.
things on a daily basis where like people had to protect others. I don't see people fighting in a club over a girl. Those things
Girl,
don't
you can
happen
turn on
here.
Instagram and
Well,
see it every day.
That's
Seattle.
not the point. I'm
Hey,
saying if
come to
somebody
Houston, man.
came
I'll
up
take
and
you
attacked
Carol's.
you, what are you
I'll take
gonna
you
do?
Carol's. I'll
Not
show you
Carol's.
I
Yeah,
cannot
man.
base my reality
We
based
ain't
on
even
what
gotta
I
go
see on
in. We ain't even gotta
Instagram.
go in.
Yeah, but Saida, this is a reality. You
You
live in
said you've
America.
never
You could be
seen it.
walking down the street and somebody could attack you. What are you
That's
gonna
what
do?
I needed to hear. That was my question. Like, is this something that is normal
No,
that
no,
happen
I'm
on
not
a
saying
daily?
it's normal, but
If
it only
somebody's
takes
trying to
one
talk to
time for
your man,
something
you're not
traumatic to happen. People live their whole life and then there's a traumatic event. There's no like normal to that. Trauma can happen to anybody. You could do everything right and something can still happen to you. That's just the risk you take
Oh
on
my
living.
God. It's none of our realities. I mean, let's not do a hierarchy of superiority here and you guys see fights and I don't, because that's not what it is. I think we all live a decent life. We all live in nice neighborhoods where we're not seeing fights engaged every day. That's not our lives, just like it's not yours, Sair. And I want to be clear about that. But we're talking hypothetically. We're not talking about where we live, real life, when we drive up and drop our kids off to school. I don't see that every day. I see it on the internet. That's not my life, just like it's not yours. But the question is, if it happened to you, what would you do?
Okay, now I understand because hypothetically it's different. I said it. I would not get into a fight. If a woman tried to say something, I'm out.
So you
I'm
just gonna
completely
get
ignoring her.
it's
I am
not-
I
walking
didn't
out. I
say
don't
she
care.
tried to say something. I said she attacked you. She started hitting you. What are you going to do?
Well, first I will ask like why. I'll try to stay
You're
away.
gonna try to start talking to her
No,
while
I
she's
will stay
attacking
away.
you? You're gonna say, "Why are you hitting like that?"
Hey, Seattle, you better grab some hair and get the uppercut.
I mean,
Yeah.
Go.
That's
so you're
ratchet.
talking,
That's
you're
not
talking that another woman is
What you gonna do?
attacking me where I don't need to prove my strength. I don't need to prove nothing. I know that with
It's
a
called
push, I can actually
survival.
get her
Oh my
away
gosh.
from me. I don't need to. I'll be like, first of all, in order for you to get into something like this, something must happen. Someone is not gonna come to you and just attack you. That's why
They
it's
will.
just not.
Yes, they
It doesn't make
do.
sense.
Rob you, Seattle?
People get
They will.
attacked every day
Yeah,
for
people
no
get robbed every day. Trust
no
me.
apparent reason at all. People
People
are
get
out
robbed every day
unstable
and
out
not
here,
know them.
and for you to walk
I guess
around
I
and
have to
think
say
shit is sweet like that,
I would
that's
have to say
dangerous.
I don't know how would I react. Maybe my survival, and that will come out. I really don't know
But
That's
because
not good.
I have never been in that position. I cannot even imagine being in that position without getting in trouble, like someone crossing words or looks or feeling uncomfortable. Like there has to be something. Give me something. Like I have, something against, or this person is against me. I don't even have
So if
enemies.
a
I
guy,
cannot
if a
even use that
girl likes
word.
your boyfriend and she trying to push up on your boyfriend and she's being
No,
disrespectful in your
perfect
face,
example. Lucky.
and I
I would tell him to let's go.
Nah,
Time to go.
Go ahead, B. Taylor. Sorry.
I got into a like almost fight altercation like recently because of a road rage situation. This ratchet girl with no edges, like followed me and got out the car and tried to fight me. And I was like, girl, I'm not going to fight you because look at us. You're going to lose. I would lose in this situation. I got out and fought because she ain't got nothing to lose. So as an adult, I'm not going to put myself in a situation to go out and fight. But if somebody attacks me, I don't give a damn if you say, I'm so feminine, I'm not going to fight. That's called protecting yourself. That should be your natural instinct to protect yourself. Like if your child and somebody comes up and attack you with your child, you're not going to say, oh, why? No, you're going to fight. You're going to fight and
That's
protect
for sure.
the child.
Yeah. That's what
That's
I
for
was
sure.
thinking, because like when you become a wife and a mother, you are kind of like the intern when he's not there. And I do think that it's important for you to have certain instincts and for you to be a protector as well, especially if you're the main one that's with them. Kids go missing every day. Kids go missing while out with their parents. Like, I think it's important for women to still have a certain level of being able to protect themselves also, because predators prey on people that look like they can.
Yeah.
Me, when I'm walking through a parking lot, the way I walk through a parking lot, I don't look like it's going to be an easy feat. So the majority will say her, no, not her. But you know what I'm saying? Like you still, like, you can't, your man's not going to be with you 24/7, and you still have to be able to protect yourself. Like if he's not there, or if you're with your kids and he's not there, that's all I'm saying. Like,
But
you can't
that
be like,
makes
well,
more
why?
sense.
Like,
that makes more sense as something that is going to happen out of nowhere, because there's
yeah, but
an
Saida,
intention
women go
behind it.
missing on the streets every day. There's a whole thing going around with
Okay.
people putting poison in napkins and putting it
Okay.
on single girls' cars to traffic them, to kidnap
I
them.
don't think she's
You
Now
need
I'm
to be able to
fighting.
fight for your
Now
life
I'm
if it came
fighting.
to it.
Yes, now I'm fighting, because now it's something that makes sense. Someone trying to get me in a car? Nope. No, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, now you're telling me something that I would, like, with a reason,
Okay,
I will
I don't know, because
defend
earlier you were
myself.
just like, I'm not sure what I would do, and I'm just
Yeah,
over here
yeah.
scared.
With a
I'm scared for your life.
over a
Yeah.
man, with a girl over a man. That's the example that was given.
Oh no, that was
different.
the
That was my
scenario.
life.
That wasn't a scenario. It wasn't over no man. We were just talking about in general when it comes to women and men, and when it comes to protection. That's all. We can move on. I don't know.
All right.
Logic, man. Welcome to the stage, big dog.
I'm
What is-
beatboxing on these hoes. You know what I'm saying?
I
Shit.
see.
Yes, sir.
Shout
I
out to the
see you.
game, man. Beatbox in the building, man. If y'all ain't tapped into
I
beatbox,
start-
what the hell y'all doing?
I cross beatbox off. I just put B-tail on mine.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Damn.
But yeah, bro, what you think about this, bro? What do you think about
say-
women being attracted to like thugs? Do you feel like good guys have a chance out here, or are women just attracted to the wrong type of nigga, man?
Women go. I think somebody said, and I said a lot on the live stream. You know what I'm saying? Women get a best to a small percentage of men. Then they turn around and try to get a good man to oatmeal pies, and we saying no. We saying, you know what? Go, the nigga who gave you that oatmeal pie, you go to him. Because we're not selling for it no more. It's a whole oatmeal pie movement. T-shirts on the way. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what is it that we're referring to?
What is the oatmeal pie?
Yeah, what is it?
Oatmeal pies are when like women have kids. A lot of times they stomach kind of mess up a bit, and it like look like a oatmeal pie. That's what he talking about, man.
Which is a Little Debbie cake.
Now y'all acting like
We're
Y'all
making
wait,
fun
wait,
of battle scars that women put their bodies through for your legacy. That's what we're doing.
No, it's not my legacy. It's that nigga legacy.
So
See,
what
don't
if
get it twisted.
do you have kids?
You act like your wife couldn't have that. What if it was your wife and she got pregnant and that happened to her? What, you gonna leave her now because she got?
No, it would be his wife. It would be his wife.
Listen, see, watch this. If you hear what I said, I take full responsibility for that. Like, you know what I'm saying? My kids, they mom, good. Whatever they want, you know what I'm saying? They wanted a new body, you know what I'm saying? Because my nut messed their body up. I give it to them. I take responsibility for my oatmeal pies that I created. But I be damned if I'm going to take responsibility for the next nigga oatmeal pie. Like I said, the only reason I can take responsibility for it, unless she come in my house, her nickname gonna be Gabby Douglas, because she gonna come from way that end, She gonna do 5 black flips and she gonna flip on my dick and gonna make it nut instantaneously. She gotta do magic tricks for me to take her oatmeal pie. So y'all don't like that because that's the
What
truth.
was the question?
Like, what about y'all men with y'all receding hairline and beer bellies? Like, y'all just be acting like something don't happen to y'all. And every mother don't have an oatmeal pie. I don't have an oatmeal pie. And
You don't?
babies. No, my body actually looks better. I'm thick and nice in the right places.
I heard that.
I heard that too, but guess what? This YouTube talk.
Go to my
and I get that logic, but for someone that's in their 40s, I just don't see how that argument makes sense. Because I mean, by late 40s, I mean y'all are all washed anyway.
It's functional.
Y'all are all washed anyway. You know, it's not like you're looking for someone 45 to be someone that's gonna have babies for you. All that you're looking for companionship once you get in that. So that those things don't matter. Their kids are grown or on the way to being grown. Like when young men can say things like that.
So
but you wash people like y'all are like late 40s. Y'all are washed. Like all of y'all just like go somewhere.
So you said older established men. You're telling us what we're looking for? See, now, first off, you got the typical shade room mentality because this is the problem. All them young kids that you talking about, they can't even afford the kids they might have, right? So now, wait, hold up. So what I'm telling you is what you're saying, you're absolutely wrong. Men are in position to take care of their seeds, provide for their seeds, provide for their family at an older age. So
are they? Because 75% of black men can't even retire at 65. So where's this older age where people they have all this money? Because the stats don't support what you're saying. They don't. Men have to work an additional 11 years just to be able to survive, let alone like live
this is the problem. You can just say something like that, right?
No, because you're saying a YouTube talking point that in our older age we're more valuable. You're using some YouTube talking point that's not a reality. It's not a reality in the community. It does not exist in the community.
You're telling me men
it doesn't exist.
Don't go up with age?
Some men, but like I said, majority of the community, no, it does not. Yes, they have a bunch of kids' places. They paying overhead at more than one house because they got more than one baby mama instead of having one wife that all their kids. They have these kids all over the place. So now they got to split the resources all over the place. And didn't y'all say the average income is like $42,300? What are you talking about?
And then also, Kayla, can I add that why are women
all this money
from the youngest to the oldest all have the same complaints about the older men and they're not married? So y'all got all this time, but y'all not married, and I don't see, and women still complain about y'all being childish.
And they say they want the younger women, but every time you turn around, the younger women say, I want to have fun. I want to enjoy my life. Then they mad because the younger women don't want to be on their program, but then they'll turn around and say, younger women are more malleable to get on your program. Like, I can't figure it out. I can't figure out none of it.
It doesn't make sense. And when did 30 become old? Like, I'm confused.
30 is young. I'm the youngest one on my show, and they think I'm like young and like I'm gonna be young and immature because I'm 30, and everyone there is like late 30s and 40s. They're like, they look at me like I'm the kid. So it's like at work they look at me like I'm the kid. I'm the youngest one. There.
We don't look at you like you the kid, man. We look at you like you listen. See, you get it twisted. We look at you like you're the least experienced. And that's what your talking points, it backs it up because it literally what you just said. You saw how you just went on a ramble, and I asked you for one thing. I said, show me them stats that show what you just said, right? And you continue to talk. So it's not that
but I don't have to like do what you want me to do. You can make a request. That doesn't mean I have to fulfill it. I can just do whatever I want to do.
You see the lack of experience? All I asked you was, ma'am, can you show me these?
What does that have to do with this? You want the conversation to go the way you want it to go because you made a request. You feel like I should fulfill it and that I'm somehow off base because I'm not willing to. I'm not. You can go look it up though. Google is Google free? I don't know.
Terrorists, assemble!
All right, y'all. Go ahead, Ricky.
Just to answer the question, who said that 30 is not old? Who said that? Who was the person who said
30's
that?
not old.
Okay,
Not
so
old.
hold on. Before you even jump off the ledge, right? Wasn't it Queen Sheba who said here not even just a couple of weeks ago that a lot of women have geriatric pregnancies at this point because of shit? So 30 is old.
Queen Sheba, we can't hear you.
I didn't say a lot of women. I said black women.
Okay, that's what we talking about. Everybody in here black.
Okay, I can easily get pregnant, so I don't know what you're talking about. That I don't deal with fertility issues. I know women that deal with fertility issues at a very young age. So it depends on. It depends on how much you weigh too, Queen Sheba. Are we talking about women who are probably overweight?
I need him to finish, and then I'll be able to answer your question, B. Taylor.
Oh, sound like she a woman. I like this queen lady. I like this queen.
Ricky, finish your question. We got one part of it. I just wanted to clarify. I said black women. What's the second part?
That's what I'm talking about. I don't date white women. So what you talking about?
Let's not get caught up in semantics. Go ahead.
Right. So if we caught up in semantics, then you wouldn't just say black women. You'd have said all women. But
you said women, and I just wanted to clarify.
You didn't hear when I said, because again, y'all listen to respond, never to take what's in. I already said I'm talking about black women. So,
but not everybody was a part of that conversation. So I wanted to give a little bit of background for the audience. But go ahead.
Go ahead. I said what I had to say.
Okay. So yeah. According to healthcare research, black women do struggle with fertility past age 26 and 27. Yes, that is correct. I did say that.
Is there any links to that of why?
So here's another thing too. If it don't make money, they're not releasing the data. I work in the healthcare industry. We're working on a solution right now. That's all I can say.
All right, real quick. STL Nike Fiend, welcome to the stage, gang.
What's up, man? What's up? Thanks for having me, y'all.
Nah, it's all love, bro. What you got to say about this, bro, in terms of, do women want good guys or do they really want thugs for real?
So, like, my point I dropped in the chat earlier, like, I think women, I think when they want men to protect them, I feel like they want them to crash out. And you see all the examples of videos, like, what was it? The white woman at the Steelers football game where she started talking crazy to the black dude. And then what happened to her man? He just got his ass whooped. So I think sometimes all of that is situational. Like, you got to know as a man, I feel like what really makes a man is controlling your emotions, and you can't react in every situation emotional. And not to generalize, but a lot of women react emotional to situations, and we be like, babe, no, stop. Like, we can't react like that here. This ain't the time, this ain't the place. And y'all seem like y'all well-established people. We got stuff to lose. So you can't always turn up, snap, go crazy. It's the time and place of everything. So that protection goes mentally and physically. So you got to sometimes protect what you got at home. I mean, even a recent example, like the Will and Jada. I mean, because she protected him by being like, baby, don't go up on that stage. No, she let him do it. So now all of this is happening. So you just kind of gotta, it's situational at best. But I feel like, as a man, protecting your woman is a lot more mentally than it is physical, because I mean, as a grown man, I'm not finna sit up here and get up with no fight. I got kids, man. I'm not finna get up and fight nobody. Like, a man would damn near have to put his hands on me. And I'm sure y'all feel like that. Like, I'm not here to go up and fight no man because of no words. Because we all know, if you really gonna talk about people that's gonna do something, they gonna do it. They're not gonna talk about it. They just gonna do it. So.
Hey, what's your cash app so I can send you a beatbox, man? You speaking some facts. All right, but drop your cash app in the back. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna send you some beatbox.
I'm at work, bro.
Well, shit, nigga, you don't work all day, do you?
Yeah. I'm at work all day, bro. In my job, yeah.
You don't get an off day?
Are you a firefighter?
Yes, sir.
So you do like
bro,
48?
salute to you, bro.
4 on
24.
I'm gonna order some beatbox right now, and I'm gonna drink it for you.
Like 48 hours straight.
Nah,
I
real rap, bro.
appreciate
We
that.
definitely
I
appreciate you
appreciate that.
tapping in, bro. You dropped some gems for sure, big dog.
Yeah, man.
All right, man. We're gonna bring up Damien, man. I already know bro got something colorful to say about this thing, bro. In terms of women's
You better
interest.
be nice.
In terms of women's interest, man. Do women want the good guys or do they want the thugs, man? And why?
I mean, yeah, they definitely have just by talking to women on the panel, they obviously say that they want like a thug mentality, or they kind of veiled under the whole protective refrain. But it just seems like I was noticing something like, and this goes out to the plug puller B Taylor. It's just like how you were saying how you kind of like lost a little bit for the dude. I mean, like it's just funny how all this stuff y'all talking is about you more worried about the dude protecting your body than protecting your future. I mean, you more like as far as like, oh my God, can he fight? Can he do this? Oh, what if this dude has a future that he's going places, he's doing things, he's gonna be a doctor, a lawyer, somebody important, then he get up, get his ass beat for you, and he can't, and that ruins the possible future that you have. And the man didn't even do nothing to him. It wasn't like the dude was trying to accost you or was like grabbing your butt or being offensive. You knew this cat, and he came up and gave you a hug. And you looked at this dude like, oh my God, the perception that he couldn't protect your body, let it mess with the possibility of the him saying, you know what, I got bigger things I need to protect. I'm up here, I'm looking at this screen, I'm typing, doing my work. I need to turn in this paper so I can get this grade, so I can graduate it, so I can get this job, so I can build this life for this long-term success for my family. It's just hard that is such a focus nowadays.
I feel safe though. I think that's a point that's missing, because there were other incidents with other men where I did not feel safe and he did not protect me in that manner. So
there was
like,
so this was just a culmination of stuff. This was just one of many things because you can say that.
But that says a lot about his character, and that's telling me that this is how he reacts in certain situations. I'm not saying
there's a lot about you too.
I'm not saying
there's a lot about you too.
What?
It says a lot about you too.
What does it say about me?
Now, if you felt that way about a dude and you felt you weren't protected, you shouldn't have been with him in the first place.
Well, I'm not with him.
Now.
Bam.
I mean, she was in college. We're learning.
I remember the story. You said this is the baby's daddy, right?
Kid, really.
I was literally like 19 years old. Like y'all expecting too much.
You said this was the baby's dad, the baby daddy, right? Who you was about to marry?
No,
oh my God.
Hold on. You're not going to do that.
I didn't.
Because I got her back.
Because it wasn't. It's just some guy from college.
No, I know. Damon, you're trying to come in through the back door, but I'm the gatekeeper, so I got you.
Okay, but
you're gonna do that. I'm doing that.
What is you talking about?
I got you. About? We have the same intellect.
I'm asking a question, so let me get this straight.
No, but you're trying
to. The question.
You're doing it. You're doing it.
She answered.
Hold on.
No.
You're doing a sneaky diss against single mothers. I got you.
What?
That ain't even what you call it, because I was raised by a single mother. I would never do that. So
no,
you don't got me.
What is her having a child?
You don't have me at all.
But what is her having a child?
Don't try to say it like that. You have you
said she was 19. Got me. She said I was 19. What does that have to do with her
You're
having
talking
a child?
Instead of listening. It's just like what somebody just said. And I think it was like, yo, you talking to hear yourself.
No,
you're not
but
listening to the word I'm saying.
But that's why I'm trying to
I'm
share
not trying
with
to
you.
speak dick on
but
this,
you
this
did.
on nobody.
She said I was 19.
I didn't get nothing out. Okay.
And then you went on and you went on to say.
Let me clarify for you. Let me clarify.
I heard you.
You did not.
She said I was 19.
You heard what you heard from what I said, but wasn't what I was saying.
I don't want to talk about my family. So
okay, all I'm saying, I asked a question for a different reason. You try to mistake single mothers. I was raised by a single mother until she met my stepdad, and when I was older, so I got nothing respect for single mothers. So don't that
We're
ain't
not
even in
saying
my.
you were being disrespectful. I'm just saying
you said I'm trying to sneak this.
You were.
Wouldn't that be disrespectful?
Okay, let me say this.
You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways.
It appeared.
Okay, man, let it go, man.
All right, wait. Let's slow this thing down. We're gonna keep this thing respectful. We've been respectful for 3 hours. We're gonna keep this thing respectful.
That's all I'm asking. Thank you.
Let me get it out. Let me get the disrespect out before you jump on about not being disrespectful. How about that? Can we just agree on that?
I got her back. So whatever it takes.
You can have her back after you hear the final disrespect. And I would never disrespect B. Taylor. I'm just not. That's not how I'm built. I don't do that.
But I know her boundaries. So if I say, hey, you're pushing the envelope, trust me on that.
Okay, like I said, the question wouldn't even push the envelope. All right. Now the question is moot regardless. All I was saying, it was like I thought that this was a different situation. I was asking about the sentence she said earlier, and I was trying to put the two together to try to figure out something. That's all. But she was like, "Oh, he's about to sneak this single moms." Nah, that ain't how deep get down. All right, so.
Hey, Damien, before you go, can you donate to my GoFundMe, Oatmeal Pies Unite? We try to protect all oatmeal pies on these streets.
I heard that, man. Hey, I'm
so
feeling them shirts, man. The real shirts. I'm liking it a lot.
Check it out. It's official.
I am. I see it. All right, but yeah, it's just like basically what I was just trying to say. It's just like it just seems like a lot of people, they were so concerned about physically protecting me instead of protecting my long-term future and the possibility of the life that we could have, as opposed to that. I think that's just a little bit short-sighted. I think the thug provides the immediate gratification. It stimulates some part of your mind that needs the excitement, the thrill, or what have you. But that's an immature part of your mind. The mature part of your mind realize that is a road to nowhere, and that's what happened. I think a lot of times. And this is, and I got to give shout out to Logic said this. I was watching him another podcast, and he said, "Y'all pass by them Russell Wilsons every day. Y'all pass by him every day because he doesn't fit the mold of what you think is exciting. When y'all 20s, y'all 19s, and y'all 20s, the Russell Wilson is the guy that's the nerd that's trying to get your attention. Don't, like you said, don't dress well, don't talk well, don't have game or whatever like that. But he has a fucking future." That's what I'm saying. You don't recognize the future in men. You just recognize it once they've already. I feel like a lot of women do it once they've already got there and they can see they see the finish line. While he starts at the beginning of the race, you're like, he's a nerd. He ain't exciting. You know, he's not gonna do this. He don't get my titties tingle or whatever. And then what you call it? Then you say, hold up a second. That dude, he got his master's. Oh my God, he's on his way up the executive ladder. I need to hook on to that. And I think that's what it
is, Damien, what it is, because you kind of long with it.
So we should hook on to men for what they could possibly do for us in the future.
Well, I stopped. Wait, Kayla, come on now.
Is that what we're preaching?
Wait, just hold up, baby. You know what I'm saying? You saw me talking. I was on Lucky Marie's show, and she did a show called Struggle Love, right? And I went back and looked at it because I like to analyze shit. And I looked at it and I said, you know what? That's what they want. They want that struggle love. But there's different aspects to it why they want it. Because they want that struggle love because they want control. So like a dude that like I said, look, y'all can say what y'all want to about me because I can go at any time and pull any bitch I want to. But you know what I won't have? I won't have oatmeal pie rat love. But y'all chicks is looking for that struggle. Listen, y'all looking for that struggle love because y'all want elements of control. Y'all want a man that's beneath y'all or below y'all that fit all these other goddamn criteria that eventually gonna diminish away. Niggas can't spell plan. Nigga don't know how to spell legacy. And nigga don't even know how to spell family legacy. But I'm not gonna shame you. I would just sit back, relax, and watch you motherfuckers crash because you don't listen. Hear what I'm saying? I know B. Taylor, you came off mute. You must be drinking beatbox tonight. Hold on. Let me finish. The point, what I'm saying is this. Y'all have a tendency of wanting what's harmful to you. I call that comfort food versus healthy food. Y'all want things that's comfortable for y'all. It tastes good, but it's bad for you. But if somebody give you something that tastes okay and is good for your soul, you don't want it. So I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna say this. I'm talking to all the men because I don't care about these fucking oatmeal pies or potential oatmeal pies. I'm talking to all the men. Don't listen to shit these motherfuckers say. Watch how they move. Vet the fuck out of them and vet multiple ones at the same time.
Can you hold us up by title? Because we don't refer to you as a motherfucker. So can we level set?
I'm not talking to you, ma'am. We talking.
But you have men in the chat that may take that and run with it. So can you be responsible with your words and your platform? That's all I'm saying.
Did I tell you how to talk to when you was talking to Daniel?
It was a question and a request. I'm not telling you. I didn't say you need to say this to me. I said, can you? That's all. It was just a question.
I cannot, because that's the problem. See, you want it to be comfortable for you.
No.
You want it to taste good. Guess what?
It was a question. It was just a question. Because not all of us women are accustomed to men calling us motherfuckers. That's it.
Or oatmeal
I'm not talking to you, ma'am.
It's body shaming. And I don't understand why we're just allowing this. Women
it's not okay
to bring life into this
women
world.
Literally almost died doing that shit. And y'all want to sit here and talk about some marks on their stomach?
Like, these are mothers who bought Black children and risked their life. You don't know what it takes to carry a child. You don't know what a woman's body goes through, the self-esteem issues that she goes through just to bring life. And a lot of these oatmeal pies are married women. And you're talking about people's wives. You're talking about their mothers. You're talking about sisters. You're talking about a lot of women here that suffer from like body dysmorphia, depression, and all this stuff. So you got to be careful when we say this, because there's a woman who may have that right now, and she's going to bed crying tonight because of what you said. You got to think about what kind of energy you're putting out there, because that energy will come back to you, and you don't know how God's going to punish you with that. So when we say things like that, we got to be responsible with these platforms.
And the only reason I asked that,
what she's telling me is this. You're
no.
telling me to lie to her.
No. The reason why I asked you that.
Wait. Hold up, Sheba. I'm talking. Let me,
okay.
Okay. She don't need a protector yet. So what you're telling me is a lie to her. What I'm telling her, what every man is looking at, and what every man is thinking.
Every man is not thinking that.
Every man
you can only speak for yourself. And if you want to say men that I'm around, or the men that I'm with, or a lot of men, or I believe that a lot of men may feel, but you saying that you speaking for all men is cap.
And all men don't even,
because you're not.
Right.
Okay.
And
say one thing.
I don't know why it's an oatmeal pie baby mama defense force.
Logic.
I'm literally, listen, what I'm trying to do.
The sign language is just
hold up,
ridiculous.
ma'am. Kayla, chill. Wait.
It's so much sign language.
It's not. What I'm trying to do is I'm telling you what most men want to tell you, but they won't tell you. So now, and you get mad at me for being, like I said, and you proved it, but the point I made about the difference between healthy conversation and comfortable conversation. You're not ready for healthy conversation. You want comfort conversation. You want everybody to tell you you're a queen. You want the Daryl, what's that dude in the chat that tell all y'all queens? Daryl Long, that dude?
That's how he was raised.
You want that type of dude to tell you, hey, queen, you're the mother of the earth. You're this, you're this, you're this.
Now you're going to extremes.
Let me just say one thing.
He's going to extremes. He's basically saying he can't tell people the truth without insulting them. He can't tell people the truth without profanity. He can't tell people the truth without disrespect. And I don't subscribe to that. And I don't think real men have to communicate that way for people to hear them. They don't.
Logic,
they're able to use other words. They know lots of words. And they're able to use them to communicate.
Real man, watch this. See, this is how I don't know how y'all
logic. Let me say one thing.
Real man,
that's it. Mine takes 2 seconds.
Y'all
no, you've been gone about 15, 20 minutes. Let me just say one thing. Just one thing. Quick.
Go ahead,
all right. Thank you. So I wasn't talking about the oatmeal, whatever. I was just saying the way I was introduced to this platform, the men are very respectful. That's all I was saying. Can you not refer to us out of our names?
Did I call
you out
your name, man?
The women in
I think
this is insane. See,
if I may,
see, even though I told you I was not talking to you, we're speaking to a general audience, right?
But that's not how Trill speaks to his audience,
ma'am.
Yep, that's true.
I
have to agree. I have to agree with the ladies. We don't like to. We don't like to
the
feel
morale of this
Hello?
particular company, and
Hello,
she's
we don't like
asking
to
you
feel
to abide by the
disrespected.
company culture. That's
Hold
all
up.
she's asking.
Hold up. Hold
We
up.
don't like to feel disrespected. But
Hold
I have
up.
to say one thing. I'm so
We all
sorry.
have jobs. We all know what I'm saying.
Hold up.
You would
So
do it if that's what
if
HR
we
told you to do at work, wouldn't you?
Oh, you
if
look.
we women
Nope.
start judging a man by something that he cannot change, like his size or the size, I'm sorry, his height, I'm sorry, or his size too. So if we start judging by something that he can't change, then we will be seen as we are bad for doing that. We will be judged by, oh, you're judging men by their height or their size or whatever. And that's what you're doing right now. You're judging women because we don't know that we can get those things if we have a baby. Those are things that we can't change. You're physically judging someone by something that is just impossible to remove or not that easy, or we don't know that we're going to have it. And then you can mention those things. And I think before, and you know, I don't have nothing against you, but I feel like after you join, it feels, we can feel the disrespect and we can feel that you know, because we were, even though I was saying probably something that I was, you know, disagreeing with the girls, I don't think I disrespect them in any way. And the way that you say things matters. As a man, it matters. We
And
feel
I'm with you.
attacked, and that's why we have to raise our walls.
Let me give me 1 minute to address her, right?
Nope.
Give me 1 minute to address her. Because this is what you're saying. You're saying, I feel disrespected, right? But what I stated is a fact.
What does that have to do with anything?
Kayla, just chill.
I'm trying to help you. You're doing yourself a disservice because your message, people aren't able to hear your message because of the way that you're delivering it. So you're doing your own self a disservice. So for the past, I think 11 minutes now, we've been discussing this versus discussing your point because of the way that you delivered it. So if you think that that's more, this is you. This is what we're going to remember of you. This is what the points you made, because the way that you deliver it, no one's hearing you, but you don't really care. So you're just going to keep going on and on, but nobody's receiving what you're saying. But you don't really care because you're not saying it for people to receive it. You're saying it because you want to be on your soapbox. You want to feel good. And I get it.
Just chill. Why when I'm addressing somebody else, you just step in?
It is not.
I just said what I said because I'm trying to help you. But clearly, you don't need it. So I'll just fall back. Do you?
Shit, ma'am.
See, again, you cannot have any conversation without being disrespectful. It's really something you have to work on. Being a man and keep your composure, sir.
It's not. It's that. See, y'all soft as fuck when y'all saying if a man get up here and tell the truth, he lacks being a man. See, instead, what you should do is you and your four amigos, y'all should attack my point, what I'm saying. Don't try to attack me saying, you know what, because he's saying this, it makes me, it hits me in a different way. Does it not make it not the truth? See, and what you doing, wait, Queen Sheba. Like, see, it's triggering y'all because y'all didn't deal with nothing I said. Y'all try to see and say, it makes me feel. Every last one of y'all in y'all rebuttal to me talk about how you felt. And this is the problem we deal with. Because guess what? If I'm your supervisor and I come to you and I say, hey, look, your performance been down for a minute. You're fucking up. Fix it. Now that's any supervisor. We understand that. But we get up here and we can't, like, in our mind, we can't pick that a man cannot just be truthful. We got to pussyfoot around every conversation. But go ahead.
Damon was truthful. Damon held his own and he was like, hey, don't blah, blah, blah. And I respected that. He didn't call me out of my name. He didn't make reference to women outside of our names. And I received that. And in my head, I'm thinking the next time I interact with him, I need to show up differently. So you can still make your point in a very masculine and respectful way and get a woman's attention. That's all I'm saying.
And
Logic.
just like you just said, the supervisor say you're fucking up. The supervisor didn't come down and say you're fat ass because you eat too much. And we all think you're fat and lazy. That's why you're messing up. That's not what the supervisor is saying.
You wouldn't be a supervisor for a long time. You wouldn't.
Right. It's not even your tone. We're not trying to police your tone because I know Ricky Conchon jump in and say that. It's you literally being disrespectful and body shaming mothers. That's what you believe. You call them oatmeal pies. Like, who's gonna be receptive of you calling me a food because you think somebody's stomach looks like a food?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's all I'm saying. Like,
but did you ever care to think what's my message behind this whole oatmeal pie thing?
I think your message is that women body changes after childbirth, which is understandable. I understand that.
No, that's not my message. That's not my message.
No, hold on, I'm not done. I'm saying women body changes after childbirth, and there are certain men who care about vanity and looks, where they want their women to look like a certain aesthetic, and that is fine because women have that same requirement for men.
Okay. Let me tell you my message behind the oatmeal pies, right? I'm saying it is. Men, be responsible for these women you have kids with. Because their body, it's a high percentage their body will change. Be responsible. And be responsible for that woman. 1. 2, women, be selective. Because your body will go through changes. See, I'm not talking, and then y'all keep trying to put it to here. I'm not talking to these.
That's
wait, hold up, wait. Trigger down. Because we're talking to a younger audience. A younger audience, if we can get men to understand, hey, you sent her through this, you need to take accountability for that to be responsible for the changes that woman gonna go through. 1. And younger women, you know what? Before you give your body over to a man like that, guess what you need to do? You need to think about the consequences. Because guess what? He can shake his consequences off at 18 years. You got a lifetime to deal with them consequences. So I'm telling you, be selective. Now, if you, I don't know what I said that was wrong, but guess what? It's a trigger.
So men only have 18 years of responsibility, but women have a whole lifetime. So when men have sons that turn 18, they're no longer supposed to be involved in their lives?
Not say that. What I said.
Then what does that mean? Men only have 18 years and you have the rest of your life. What does that mean?
18 years of responsibility of fully taking care of that child. At 18, that child become an asset. See, you don't know because you don't got kids. So I get it. At 18, you start getting back your investment. You don't understand that.
You do?
So, yes, you do. You don't know.
Okay.
So you don't got kids.
Okay.
So just,
okay.
I
don't know. Most people are on their parents' insurance as long as they can.
Ricky, what were you about to say?
Oh, I'm good.
I just want to say this, Logic. What you just said explained it very well. It's like what you just said. It didn't. Your message about oatmeal pies. It wasn't being received. It wasn't being received or understood what you were even saying. It's not because of emotion. I just didn't understand why you were calling them oatmeal pies. But the way you explained it, okay, perfectly said. Young people are smart enough to understand exactly that. I don't know if you're just saying oatmeal pies for shock value, but it's disrespectful.
It's not. Well, guess what, then? Guess what? It's not disrespectful. It's just like if a hoe is a hoe, and if a hoe is a hoe, and I call her a hoe, is that disrespectful?
I feel like it just changed the whole mood in the room. That's all I'm saying. Read the room.
Hey, Daryl, what's up? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
It's good to hear from y'all. It's good to see y'all.
Yeah,
So listen,
it's good to see you.
I only came for real quick. Shout out to Logic, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the homie. Shout out to like all the Crusaders. Y'all know what it is. Ricky, how you doing, sir? So listen, for me, I'm just gonna say this. We was on Lucky Show the other night, and Queen Sheba, I said, you know, these niggas would get online, they would say women settle for less. They're the broke nigga and Bill. He got all the tangible quality, he just broke. I say, oh, that's funny, niggas. That's cool. So I want you niggas to go marry Leslie Jones. Go marry Precious, right? She got all the tangible qualities, right? Oh, and then this too, right? We all black men want to be married young. That's crazy because I can go to Miami right now and find a club full of niggas throwing thousands of dollars at hoes, not paying for weddings,
I do it all the time.
Hey, hold on. They not invested into the school. You ask these niggas when the last time y'all had a conversation with the board of education. Niggas clueless. When the last time you talked to somebody that run anything in your city? Nothing, right? But we act like black men are out here choosing the cream of the crop. But we tell black women, deal with the niggas that's making $14,000 a year. And one day, because he's in the library, he's going to be rich for sure. Like all nerds turned out rich. That's new to me too, right?
Y'all niggas is plastic.
But it's crazy because those same niggas, I say, hey, bro, she submit, she cook clean. She not going to get no pussy up to the next nigga. She don't like thugs. She don't got no leg tattoos. She perfect. She cook biscuits every day. You good. But she look like Leslie Jones. Next thing these niggas know, and they go get the woman that look like Brittany Renner, but then tell her, and hold on, and B. Taylor, this woman have access to niggas in every 50 states. Lawyers, doctors, policemen, you name it. But they say, hey, the nigga who reading books at the library, that's the one. That's the one. And even though I can't guarantee that fat woman that was 400 pounds be right, I can't guarantee she gonna look like you or Kayla or Lucky or one of y'all one day, right? But maybe, just maybe, that broke nigga gonna be able to pay for the Birkin bag. It's ridiculous, bro. And this is one thing I don't like, dog. It's disingenuous because when I was in college and even as a fucking adult, niggas wasn't going to these parties, Kayla, saying, oh my gosh, I can't wait to find the most dilly old wife. You know, they want bitches to throw it back. Let's keep it real. I mean, or otherwise, I'm living in a different fucking country. I don't know.
Okay, so Daryl,
but Daryl, hold on one thing. Daryl, the men that do, they still do that. And like a good deal of the girls that are with guys from college, they have to endure them fucking around on them for a good deal of time before they come in the house. That is what happens when you settle early. You got to decide he's worth it to stand by him through all the bullshit he about to do through age 18, 19, 20, 21. Maybe when he's 26, he's going to start being like getting tired of the streets. But you have to be willing to endure that. Trying to act like these 20-year-olds is like, let's get married. I'm going to be on the straight and narrow. I'm not going to look at any other women and be responsible. Come on. They're not doing that. They're not. I personally was not standing by the dude that was going to do that. Wait for him to get ready. I'm not waiting for you to be ready.
Hey, Daryl, I
don't want the point to be confused. My ultimate point is if we don't tell black women to all the other qualities of a man is what she should care about, even though he broke as fuck, then all the other qualities of that woman, even though she Leslie Jones ugly, it shouldn't matter because she gonna cook, clean, and everything else. But y'all wasn't going for it. Which tells me that your niggas are selective and women have the right to be as well.
What you're doing is you're playing these retard games. Because let's keep it funky. I promise you this. I don't know who Leslie Jones is, but I guarantee you she would get married before Brittany. Wait, I guarantee you she would get married before Brittany Renner. See, because now what it is, no, wait. See, you and y'all playing these fucking retarded YouTube games.
I need you to come on camera, Logic.
No, you don't need me to do nothing.
He's emotional, so he blacks out when he's emotional. This is the thing. You'll get used to it.
You see that? When somebody speak the facts and somebody playing their wig, talking about
is that not a fact? True. Is this not a fact? Am I not speaking facts? You're upset. You're upset because I'm telling the truth. Isn't that what you just advocated for? That people should be able to tell the truth and people not feel some kind of way. I'm speaking facts, Logic. This is what you do.
Kayla, she's submissive. She cooks clean. She don't get a pussy up. She got big titties. Come on.
Wait, let me put out this fact for Kayla, right? Kayla, when
Leslie Jones was good.
Wait, Kayla, I'm gonna tell you, since you want to know, when I go off screen, you know what I do? I light up my blunt. It has nothing to do with you guys. It's literally me lighting up my blunt and being respectful and not smoking a blunt on a panel. Now you see, wait, hold up, man.
You be lit. That's why you be acting like that.
I know you understand I know you understand your good weed. So now look.
I do.
Okay. So now should I sit here on Trill panel and smoke a blunt?
Yeah. Light up, bro. Go ahead.
No, I ain't gonna do that.
I mean, Smooth do it all the time. He be having his whole damn hookah in the camera.
Okay, so first off, now you see, now I tell her the truth, right? And instead of she saying, you know what? Okay, now it makes sense. Because sometimes when I switch too fast, right, you'll see the smoke in the air.
You're right. But I also told the truth, Logic. I also told the truth. Regardless the reason of why you do it, I didn't lie when I said that this is something that you do.
No,
Logic
you
say
said,
Logic, did you say you were
I get
married Leslie Jones or
emotional.
You
Brittany
do get
Griner?
emotional, and the times that you
telling
get
you now what
emotional,
I
you
do.
need to relax and calm down so you go off camera to get a hit. And then you relax and you calm down, and then you come back on camera.
No,
this is your
man,
pattern.
what I
T.
do.
It's okay. I feel
through the whole
I
Peep
support
show,
you.
through every live stream I be on, I need a blunt to deal with terrorists like you. Trust me.
Wow, now you're doing sign language. You have to call me names because I spoke the truth. Just earlier, you advocated for the truth.
That was a good one, now,
hard.
Kayla. That was a good one.
No, it's not the truth because you say it's emotional, and I'm telling you, I literally come off camera for respect of the panel. So
Whatever you say, doll.
I just don't want to sit here and smoke a blunt in y'all face.
Sure.
What's up, Rick? What's up, Rick?
Absolutely.
And I'm gonna say this again, bro. Like, stop everybody using the all these niggas and all these bitches, bro. You're supposed to be looking for one person for you, dog. You're supposed to be looking for one person for you. Right? Now, it ain't about being broke, nigga. Can you go get money? It ain't about being the prettiest, right? Is you clean? Do you handle your business as a woman? Right? It's people out here for y'all, but like I said, y'all would, a lot of niggas wouldn't know a real woman in front of them, and a lot of men and a lot of women wouldn't know a real man in front of them. That's the honest to God fact. Y'all don't know how to choose. And ain't nobody trying to learn how to choose. Because like I said, you done been through them mistakes. You been through that bullshit. You got that baggage on you. You don't want to change because you're too fucking scared because you done lost so many times already. And what y'all don't understand, to win, you got to lose sometime. To win, you got to lose sometime. But everybody want to keep living with these grandiose standards like y'all better than somebody.
All right, real quick, man. We got to pay some bills, man. This has been an entertaining live stream to say the least. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody on the panel, man. Logic, Daryl, Ricky, O. You know what I'm saying? All the amazing ladies that come up here all the time and drop these gems, man. We appreciate y'all coming. Shout out to the Crusader Nation in the building, man. Chat fucking going crazy, man. I tried to read it. That shit moving too fast, gang. I can't read all that. Rich T in the building with the 5-piece says, put a poll up, Aaliyah versus Kelly. I'm going to Aaliyah all day. Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with that notion. Even though Kelly is top tier for me, but Aaliyah is, come on, man. Come on. Brianna with the 10-piece says, we stay saying, quote unquote, why would they feel comfortable to step to a man's girl in front of a man? But why do they feel comfortable stepping to me in front of my man? Yeah, I mean, again, I think, Kayla touched on that. I think dudes, so one thing about men know who they feel like they can play with, who they feel like, who they feel like, okay, if I try this nigga, it might go left. So I'm gonna try to, ease my way into this motherfucker. But if he don't respect your man, he's not showing him that grace. I done seen dudes grab girls' asses in the club right next to their man, and he ain't do Nathaniel. You know what I'm saying? So, but again, I think men know who to play with because we can gauge who wolves and who not. That's just honest. Dallas with the 10-piece. What do other coaches of women see? Because Sue Young, Selena, and Katie will easily snatch a good black man up, but Keisha will say, quote unquote, he's nice, but he just don't got that edge or that spark. Damn. AMG with the 5-piece. Please ask the ladies this. Will you tell your sons you need some thug in you? Or do you want your son to have more nerd in him? Ladies, quick answers.
Of course he wouldn't say thug. We'll say assertive dominance.
I have two sons, and I said my son needs to know how to defend himself, and he needs to have those qualities that we named. Not a thug in the street, but just qualities that a lot of them exude, that we just mentioned in the previous. We were using the wrong term, so I'll read direct that and say that I don't want my son to be a thug, nor do I want a thug. I just like the thuggish qualities.
Assertiveness.
Assertive, confident, stand up for themselves, know how to defend himself, those qualities.
I second everything that they said. My dad was in the military. My stepdad was a police officer. You already know. You gotta be able to, yeah.
This is bullshit, Trey. You gonna let them get away with this shit?
Logic, smoke your blunt.
Look
Yes,
here, man.
I'm getting the fuck out of this blunt right now because I need it. I need it.
My dog,
The level of cap is so real. What you got to realize, just like you said, forget us. It's over for us, right? We're trying to savage some out of the shit that we did and the mistakes we made in life. But I'm telling you, what you're doing, do you understand? We have the only culture that our women would even mumble them words. I want to do with it. No, because the nerds that I know allegedly, they got at least they match guns with me, and we will knock the shit off a fucking thug head in a minute. I be waiting on a thug.
Is that anecdotal or is that?
No, it's not anecdotal. I look. I drove to Atlanta for one reason and one reason only: to knock me a goddamn thug nigga cap back.
What strain of weed are you smoking?
Oh, so you are,
baby. Hey, baby. Every month they take my blood, so this shit is graded for me. So you hit this shit, it gonna fuck you up. It's graded for me. But we ain't gonna get on the weed topic, H-Town.
This shit right here, nigga. He on there.
Because
the question was to the women.
Real quick, man. Let me finish paying these bills before y'all go into a long detour like a motherfucker. The barber perspective with the 2-piece. I went from good to great. Love the barber show. Appreciate you, gang. Logic. This nigga here, man. Guys don't listen to what potential oatmeal pies have to say. Watch how they move. Mr. Logic Fact 001.
Facts. Facts.
PJ with the 5-piece says our black men were raised to be quote unquote strong and not show emotion. It really starts with home. That's a fact. Honest citizen. Much respect to Saida. We need more women like her. Shout out to Saida. LJ with the 10-piece. MMA, mixed martial arts fighters' bodies are weapons, but majority of them look like nerds. And most women don't give them a chance. Damn. Bro, so you speaking from experience. BZ with the 5-piece. She should know to play. Distract him and I'm going to sneak his ass. Then we both take off running. Relationship playbook. Nigga say he going to take off running with his gal. That's crazy. That is insane. Tan with the 10-piece. My queen would never let me fight an ignorant guy or put me in a situation to go to jail or in my life. And PSA, my wife wouldn't let a man get that close to her.
Okay, but she's not 19, so.
Facts, big homie.
Convo and chill with Tommy B. 5-piece. Every fight has a loser. Let's be real. Mike Tyson not undefeated. You losing doesn't mean you can't fight.
He lose one time. They talking about walking out on you. They talking about walking out.
Tommy, I love you, but I don't think Mike Tyson is just like the scenario Trill gave. I don't think Mike Tyson is just getting knocked out.
Exactly.
Mike Tyson got.
He said violated. He didn't say lost the fight.
I don't know. Did he get knocked out?
Mike Tyson lost the biggest fight of his life. He lost the fight with he lost 2 big fights. He lost the fight with Robin Williams. And if you remember, he lost that whole rape charge fight that he was accused of some bullshit. So no matter how strong he is, Mike Tyson took major L's out on these streets. Ooh, God!
Remember that short video?
Bag tonight.
But at the same time, though, we gotta keep it real here. Losing regularly, you know what I'm saying, to small audience and getting your ass whooped in front of your lady is two totally different things. Yeah. We gotta acknowledge the difference. Sure, niggas lose all the time, right? But to get your ass dog walked, not just lose, but dog walked in front of your girl, in front of your wife, like, come on, gang. Like, it's I don't know. And again, I'm not that. I'm not that mentally advanced to where I could just let something like that go. Like that's just honest.
I just want to say anybody can get knocked out.
That's true.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Trill, y'all made a short video a few weeks ago talking about like if you want an elite woman to do something. Would you mind reiterating what you said in that video?
Yeah, like if you want an elite woman, you gotta climb up there to her in terms of standards, in terms of morals, in terms of like what it is that she demands. Because those type of women, for one, not just on the ground for you to scoop and keep on walking, but for two, they have a different set of standards. They're not just going for anything, right? So again, if that's the type of woman you want, you got to put the work in to climb up there and get her. Like you can't sit down there and hear her demands and like villainize her for her demands when you're not willing to put in the work to meet what it is that she want. You know what I'm saying? So that was the notion.
Very well said, sir.
Facts. Please clarify elite.
Elite is relative to the man, right? So at the end of the day, like every man values something different. You will have one nigga that'll say elite is an Instagram chick. You will have another nigga who will say elite is a woman who's low key, pretty as hell, you know what I'm saying, but feminine, womanly, whatever the case may be. And that's my idea of elite. You know what I'm saying? So again, elite is relative. But in that scenario, I was talking about Instagram chicks. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas be like, oh, you know, Instagram chicks, this, that, and the third. Like they don't respond to my DMs. They don't respond to my comments, whatever the case may be. And what I was getting at was those type of women require you to have money. Right. So if you want that type of woman, you can't sit there and try to like drag her ass down and be like, oh, well, you know, I know they value money and I know I'm broke, but let me clown her ass. Let me villainize her ass for not wanting a man that don't have money. No, it's either you get the money to go up there and get her or you go get a different type of woman. That's what I was saying. But let's continue because I don't want to get sidetracked. The barber perspective with another 2-piece, man. We appreciate you. He said, yo, this is A1. Appreciate you, gang. Dusto in the building with the 2-piece says, electrocute him with your wig. Fight is over. This nigga Dusto is cool, dog.
Who's that here?
That boy Dusto is a damn fool. Sheldon Ward with the 5-piece. The problem with our society right now is how many good people lose their lives over fake thugs not knowing how to fight and got no aim with that iron. That's a fact. That is a fact. Niggas do not have aim. And niggas be scary and be freezing up, but that's another conversation for another day. We're gonna keep this thing moving. Gavin with the 5-piece says life's just crazy, but you do defend yourself and your loved ones at all costs, but not in a stupid way. I agree. I agree with that. You got to be smart with everything you do. It's not just about being tough. It's about how you execute it. D Harris with the 2-piece. Syed are winning. Black women looking toxic and low class. Wow, I'm not gonna let you disrespect black women like that. You gotta relax. D Royale 1 with the 5-piece says alcohol is usually involved when I have to take someone to the hospital for throwing hands, mostly for the dumbest reasons when we get the whole story. Facts. True. Niggas throw their lives away over the most pettiest of things. That is a fact. Dante, 2-piece says Trill question got the coldest Euro step put on it. I agree, man. First person answered it, and that shit just took a hard left detour. But I mean, it's all good. I'm here for the
no, it ain't all good, Trill. Because they've been Euro stepping the crossover. You're talking about us, Logic. Nigga, your name ain't the chat.
Oh my God. Gavin with the 2-piece says, cause how men coming up to you like that anyway. I'm thinking he's talking about B. Taylor with the library scenario.
Men are very what they want is what they want. They don't care.
That's true. I done seen some disrespectful guys in my day. Sheldon Ward with the 5-piece. As of July 19, 2022, black men still make more money at $43,000 than black women at $37,500. You can either Google it or I can provide statistics, but yet we're broke. I'm just saying.
Not one black woman that make that.
Afro Ninjas with the 2-piece. This ain't good for my mental health or hope. Good night. Damn. Booker Ronan with the 10-piece says we need to get to the point where we omit the selective hearing and outrage and literally have a healthy appetite or an unedited truth and reconciliation. The streams are most appreciated. Crew Nation.
That's what I was saying. I don't know who you is, but Booker Ronan, nigga, I'm about to buy you a ninja sword, nigga, cause you real.
Yeah, man. Shout out to bro, man.
Damon, is that not you, the Book of Ronan?
No, that's boy that was up here earlier. That's smart. That one dude, he's a good dude.
Hell yeah, man. That's a family right there. Dallas with the 2-piece says women money shame men every day. That is a
Me
fact.
Too syndrome. Stop it. It doesn't make 2 wrongs don't make a right.
2 wrongs don't make it right. It's crazy. Afro Ninjas with the 2-piece says real men like Ricky stay silent. Y'all don't listen.
Facts.
Cameron Winston with the 2-piece. Yes, this is going left, fam. I agree. It did. It did go left. I ain't gonna lie to you. Is Vin Simonis with the 10-piece says, how about this? Just give up these women. They're not good candidates for mothers anyway. We cannot build a family with them. Society had deemed that. It's over in the United States.
So date men.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Chill, lady.
I don't think it's come that far.
I say, boy, be Taylor dangerous, man. You gotta watch him, man.
To the
All right, I'm gonna keep this thing moving. Rella with the 5-piece went completely off topic because the way of someone's delivery. No solutions because of someone's soft feelings. The truth hurts sometimes. It's okay. Madara with the 20-piece. We appreciate it. He said, I thought that they liked thugs. Damn. L. Nixon, voice of reason with the 5-piece. Any woman who talks to a man in an emasculating way would seem hypocritical to ask for a certain approach from men if they don't do it themselves.
And I'm not claiming to be a feminine woman or whatever rules and
we know you
whatever.
not. We know your chest is like Hulk Hogan chest. We got you, man. We know you're not.
Hey, she already got her husband, so y'all keep
She got a husband.
That's a fact. That is a fact. It's Vince Simonis back again with the 5-piece. Why is this dude Logic letting homegirl get him all worked up? That's feminine, boss man.
Hey, to you, I'm gonna tell you this. I wake up, I live good. I got something called wake up money, bitch. Guess what that means? That means I just wake up to money. So I'm not giving a fuck what they say. What I'm doing is I'm trying to school you young niggas on what I learned through my experience. That's the only reason I get up here. I don't get paid nothing to get up in and say this shit. I will go on anybody's panel and say it. I get $0.
One thing I like about Logic, he's gonna offend everybody. It don't matter.
I ain't offended nobody. I'm keeping it funky. You're not ready for funky conversations.
Somebody
Let me
said
just tell you,
hey,
all you wait, hold up. Let me do a Daryl Long. All you black women are queens and you look beautiful today. And everything you say is absolutely right.
And by the way, my husband is the one that taught me to stand up for myself because I used to cry about how I was being treated. And my husband said, shit, offend them back. Sometimes you got to let them know. So my husband was the one that instilled the confidence in me to offend back, to challenge. So that's what a good man looks like. Let me just say that.
So your husband tell you to be like a nigga.
No, my husband taught me.
Stop. Don't bring
my husband. Hold on. Let me answer. You put it out there. Let me answer. So first of all, my husband taught me, in case of his absence, financially, we're set up what to do for my stepson. So let's start there financially. We're good. My husband also taught me when we roll together, we both carry. Because if he go down, they're not expecting me to have a gun. That's number 2. My husband also taught me that as a woman, I will be offended. People will try me. And I used to go to him crying. He says, eventually you got to strike back. And let me tell you, one good strike will hold them off for a bit.
Okay.
That's what my husband taught me.
Can I give you some?
No, my husband taught me.
No. Wait.
He can tell me. He can tell me what
my sound effects at. We got to finish paying the bills, and then we can get right back to the discussion that y'all having, gang. Booker on with the 10-piece. Way too many emotional triggers will keep us mirrored in mediocrity. By the way, Myra was light years finer than Laura. Laura looked like an ashy keloid nowadays. That's a fact, man. I seen a recent picture of Laura, and I was highly disappointed. I ain't gonna lie to you, gang. BZ,
dodge the bullet.
fam, it's rough out here. BZ with the 5-piece says, shout out to Logic and Kayla for bringing Thursday energy to a peaceful show. That's a fact. Uncle Stepdaddy with the 5-piece. Women body shame men all the time. Where's the outrage?
Facts.
Me too.
Cold Steel, 5-piece. The man felt like he could cop a feel on your girl because she's already given him some play. Get a new girl instead of fighting over. Jesus Christ. Stepdaddy with the 5-piece.
Me?
Nah, I think he's talking just in general. Uncle Stepdaddy with the 5-piece. Kevin Samuel's logic is aging like fine wine after listening to this logic. It is what it is with the 10-piece. The name of the game is to do you and ignore most of what the sisters say. They want the winners that the public deem winners. You can be Elon Musk and still be a loser. All right. Oh, Alfred with the 50-piece, man. We appreciate it. That's love. He said, I didn't grow up a thug. I'm 26, 6 foot, no kids, and I work in an industry where black men are scarce in Texas. So I sound and look quote unquote proper. Change my style, work out 4 times a week, and it's still tough out here for me. Shout out to Alfred, man. We appreciate you, G, for sure. Calculon with the 5-piece. 2 wrongs don't make it right, so stop doing wrong. H-Time, man. Shout out to the H, man. H-Time in the building. Dallas with the 5-piece. B. Taylor, 2 wrongs don't make it right, but it make it even, though. Yeah.
Yeah. Get on check. Hit them super chats and get on her neck.
They always has to respond back to me, so I appreciate it.
That's a fact, though. They do try to get on it. Tan with the 5-piece. Your husband taught you to argue with men. That ain't real ism. He taught you no game at all.
Where's your wife?
Uh-oh.
Where's your wife? Because you on here. So watching us. Be gone.
Uh-oh.
I actually have a very peaceful household.
So you say there's YouTube. You can be anybody. You can be Spider-Man, Superman.
Check my credentials. I'm on Instagram. My page is public. But that's
what you want us to see.
Well, I know her in her house. Well, her
see, I keep it focused, right? Is that not a fact? You show us what you want us to see.
Okay, well, I know her personally, and what she's saying is true.
All right, well, we don't care about all that detail.
All right. Vin St. Simonis with the 5-piece. This debacle on this panel is indicative of Lyndon B. Johnson doing a great job.
Facts. Great society is intact.
Omar with the 5-piece. I believe there are some good men out here in the world, but they get passed over for the men that have a lot of attention from the opposite sex. I would agree with that. So, in summary, man, we're gonna bring this thing to a close. I got one more question for y'all. At what age should a woman be over that quote unquote thug stage? Because again, we're trying to, advise the youth. This panel is, I want it to be solution based, right? And the fact is everybody done admit it here tonight. Thug qualities are attractive in a man, right? But if we advising young dudes, or we advising our sons or our kids and things of that nature, like we've already said that, hey, we advise that man to be you. Don't go necessarily with what works, but be you. So with that, like at what age should women be over this quote unquote thug stage? Because I'm sure every woman on this panel has kind of moved past it a bit. I know y'all still like thuggish qualities, but it's not the same way y'all was in high school and college. So at what age do y'all typically get over this thing?
I would say the teens, 19, after 20, especially 21. It's you got to start kind of waking up. That frontal lobe will start developing a little bit more. And for me, it's like when I went to college, I looked at the dude that I was talking to, and I was like, "You don't fit where I'm going, deuces," and I got rid of him.
I would say she should never start, because I think that it has to be retaught. It should never be the term thug, and what we just learned in our adult life is we've been saying it wrong. We've been misrepresented it. So if we're gonna say solution, you would actually call it what it is. You need to be dominant. You need to put them in mentorship programs, a coach. Most kids don't have coaches. And we know most people under a coach are more likely to be successful. So I don't think that we should even champion, oh, you have a thug phase. You shouldn't have no phase where you're looking at that at all. That's unattractive. You should look at the dude that is more gear oriented for your future. That's just what I would say. You should never have a thug phase based on what we all thought it was growing up. Because if you're that young, you're not going to be able to say, oh, he's assertive, dominant. those young boys are going to possess what a thug is like they're doing now because they're going to look at rap music. Okay, I need to be like this. They're not really developed enough to be able to identify the difference. They're going to say, "Oh, you lame," if you're a person on your business. So no, I don't think a woman should even start with a thug phase.
Totally agree.
Okay, and then just last question of the night, real quick. Do y'all think that we'll live to see an area in which those traits are not valued or not prioritized?
No.
Very hard. We will have to be more oriented to solutions, and instead of discussing the problems and focusing on the issue, we should be thinking, how are we going to help these people?
Everybody.
Are we willing to be the coaches for these kids, for these women that are thinking that seeing someone that that is getting in trouble is okay? Like, we should be like, no, that's a troublemaker. I don't want to be with a person like that. So are we the women that is going to teach younger women, or you guys are going to be the men? And I have an example. Like 2 weeks ago, I had well, we went out with some girls, and one of the girls kind of misbehaved, and she was just not doing good, and I'm not used to that type of behavior. And she was the youngest out of the four of them, and the other two girls were like really close-minded about, like, no, she disrespect me and la 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 la. And I'm like, okay, listen, are we going to be the ones that are going to tell her and address it, that she disrespected, and let her realize that she did that and apologize and move on, and teach her that she needs to behave in a better way? Because I didn't agree with the reason why she behaved like that, but I understood. I'm sorry, I didn't agree with what she did, but I understood the reason. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's pointless just to talk about a problem or an issue and not bring a solution. It doesn't matter if you're insulting each other, you're not getting anything out of it. Respect starts with respect. You want people to respect you, then respect others. And that's the way I see it.
Question? Because I'm lost. I'm sorry, man, but
No, I'm
I
just
don't.
taking advantage to say a little bit of everything, to be
Oh,
honest.
my bad. I can't say that because that'll be offensive if I'm telling you that you didn't answer this question. So I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Continue on, man.
You
I don't want
can
to
also
be
say
offensive.
whatever. You can say whatever. I will still not take it personal, and I'm just saying I will not interact with you in that way. I respect you because I want to be respected. Thank you.
Trey, can you ask the question again? Because I think you got.
Now, as do y'all think that we'll live to see, everybody on this panel will live to see an environment, an era in which the thug or the hood nigga is not valued or prioritized?
Yeah, I don't
As
think
long as
so.
we are doing what we need to do as adults and going back to mentoring, I believe in mentoring. I believe in change. I have hope for the future, because if we don't have hope and we give up on these children, then haywire is going to continue to happen. So I believe in raising my children the correct way and mentoring young women to avoid these type of men and learn through my mistakes and be like, look what I had to go through. That's why I'm so vulnerable. That's why I actually tell my truth and don't try to hide it for the internet, regardless if y'all gonna shame me for it or not. Because there's a young girl that's gonna be sitting there listening, and she's gonna be like, okay, I want to learn through her lessons instead of having to go through them myself. So the thugs, they'll disappear off maybe when the women stop giving them play.
Look, bro, this not gonna change, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If y'all got somebody that y'all rock with, y'all better lock their ass the fuck down, bro. That's real G, bro. Because the very things y'all that will fix it is the shit that's wrong with you that you don't want to fix with your fucking self.
Yeah.
Yeah, my answer Trill to end it is, if we want to end, street shit, then we gotta have men actually stop making fucking complaints, raise their fucking kids. Don't make complaints when you can't get your kids. Go to fucking friend of court, do what you gotta do, stop acting like a little bitch, and raise your kids. Because at the end of the day, the streets raise their kids, and they somewhere on fucking StreamYard complaining. And I mean, I'm not gonna say nothing, but it was a content creator that was doing this. I can't do this, I can't do that. And I asked him, when last time you been in front of court? When the last time? Well, I don't got money for lawyers. It's funny because when I went to front of court, didn't need no lawyer. But nevertheless, I mean, I'm just a single father who got my kids, never been on child support. but niggas make excuses. And right, and it's nothing I'm gonna say true. I absolutely hate this. We don't want men to step the fuck up and be men, but then the nigga that's making millions in our hood, we want them to just walk away from that money. No, nigga, like get up and do something. Be a man in your fucking neighborhood. Queen Sheba, how can we complain about the prison pipeline when men don't participate in the curriculums being taught in school? Step the fuck up in your whole community, not just in your household, in your whole fucking community, right? Because the same big Meechnum that you're gonna say is a fucking Pookie and Ray Ray, he gonna come to your fucking hood and cause havoc, and you're not gonna do a motherfucking thing about it. But click on the StreamYard link. That's the real shit.
You know what? You a dangerous nigga.
Hey, at least you know it.
On everything, nigga. You a dangerous dude. Your rhetoric is dangerous as shit. Because what you just said, see, I've been you know what? It's not the time for this. I'll meet you at another time and I'll tell you what I think. Because you're a dangerous ass nigga. You talk a lot of shit, but you move differently. And then now I listen to you multiple times, and I can just, you know what? I'm sorry for being sorry, Queen Sheba. No, Daryl, you're absolutely right. Everything you said.
You good,
right.
my brother. You
know
good.
Hey, you're good.
I'm just saying.
But you're a dangerous nigga, though.
I control my blocks. Logic. I don't give a fuck where you say you from. You can't come to my hood and sell shit on my blocks without my permission. It's just that simple.
With my army, I promise you this: I will go your block and take over your block.
Your army, none of that matters. I said what I said. You can bring them too. I said what I said.
That's YouTube talk, nigga.
All right.
Yeah,
whoa, hold on. This is a positive family show.
No. This is all hypothetically. This is all hypothetically. I love Logic, and Logic loves me.
Yeah.
Can we stop being thugs? Can we stop being thugs?
I had too many beatboxes tonight.
Hey man, shout out to the sponsor, man. Just real quick, shout out to the sponsor, B-Box. We appreciate y'all. It's been a hell of a partnership. I expect this amazing situation to continue. Yeah, I mean, for me to answer the question, I would say no. Sadly, I do not see it changing. I think women value men with edge. Ironically, men value men with edge. We're gonna be honest here. You know what I'm saying? That's why drug dealers is the most praised niggas. That's why if we get to, you know what I'm saying, looking at video counts, violent videos is the most viewed videos. Like I think we live in a culture that just values aggression, that values edge, that values violence, whether it's women, whether it's men, whatever the case may be, we are intrigued by that. And as long as this society is we live in a country that was built on violence.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's kind of hard to say, yeah, you know, we gonna deviate from that and be a peaceful, you know, laissez-faire kind of society. That's not realistic. What's realistic is that the people with edge, like we root for the bad guy as a country.
Yeah,
I mean, as just what it is. So as long as that's the case on both sides, then you know we're gonna continue to have the situation that we have now. It would be nice for us to be able to raise our son and say, look here, man, you go out there, you be a stand-up dude, you know, tell women the truth, hold hands when you walk across the street, stand closest to the street when you're walking with a girl on the sidewalk, and all your dreams gonna come true. You're gonna be able to get every woman you want. But this is just not reality. It's just not. So it will behoove niggas to teach your kids how to fight, to teach your kids how not to go for nothing, you know what I'm saying, in terms of like men playing with you and different things like that. That's not saying you go out here and be overly aggressive and just start shit. But at the end of the day, you can't be a pushover. You can't be invisible and think that you're going to get the women that you want or that you aspire to have. So, you know what I'm saying, we got to, you know, teach our kids self-defense first and foremost. Shit, my daughter 3 years old. When she turned 5, we taking her to boxing classes. I need her to know these things. You know what I'm saying? And when I have a son, it's going to be the same way. You know what I'm saying? I learn differently, you know, but I'm gonna teach them the official way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you know, because those type of things are important when you navigating this world. Again, you know, one thing about me, one thing y'all all know about me, I think, is I don't speak in ideals. So I'm not gonna sit here and say, you know, yeah, man, we can teach our kids the right way and shit. The world is gonna adapt to that. It ain't. What you want to teach your kid is versatility. You want to teach your kid how to be ignorant when it's time to be ignorant. And you want to teach your kid how to be a stand-up nigga at all times and be a gentleman when it's time to be a gentleman. That's just what it is. If you're teaching your kid anything else, you set them up for failure, and they're gonna learn the hard way. When they go outside, because fact is they spend more time outside than they do under your supervision.
I'm gonna drop some facts on y'all, and I'm gonna get up out of here so I can go be boxing. You know what I'm saying? The strip club is you know what I'm saying. You get like second drink free tonight. So look, I'm gonna keep it focused, y'all. Right? A lot of people don't know. I'm from Atlanta. I'm from the west side of Atlanta, West End to be exact. Right? My little brother, one of his homeboys, which y'all know as the nigga that y'all call Little Baby. Right? When I was in Atlanta, I sat down and had a conversation with him real fast. You know what I'm saying? Because the nigga just popping right now. He don't want to be a thug. You know why he actually feel he have to be a thug? To impress women. You understand that to impress women, you have to have that edge, like y'all said. That edge. You have to do that. He don't know other ways to do that but that. He said, I gotta be a real nigga. I can't take no shit. I have to do this. This is a multi-millionaire that got this mentality, but it's a culture mentality, and it stems from the women. It's what the women want. No matter what you say, men would get attention of women. Niggas are thugs in our community only, because you can't show me no other community in America or the world that's led by thugs, drug dealers, and criminals. You can't. You can't sit here and show, hey, look, who's the goddamn leader of the white community? You would not say a rapper and an athlete. You
Are
won't.
we acting like the cartel doesn't run? Let me stop.
Okay, but the cartel is not the leader of what community is the cartel the leader of? Who do the So the cartel, the Mexican cartel, right?
The mob.
The mob.
Different.
Is they a leader of their community? You see how y'all, when we dealing with facts, you know that, look, the reason these niggas do the shit they do is to get women attention. Y'all know that.
It's not to.
No, that's true, and vice versa. That's why it's an epidemic of women getting their bodies done for male attention.
No, y'all don't do it for male attention, because at the end of the day, niggas really don't give two fucks. Lucky,
You about to go to the strip club. You trying to say all them women are natural, wholesome women, or they got beef up and you ready to throw money?
Go to the stadium. We don't got all that shit like in Atlanta.
Y'all
And
keep
look,
acting
I'm
like
an
y'all
advocate on the strip club. I love the stripper. But I'm telling you, listen, fuck all that. You know, I go to that's a whole other conversation. We'll deal with that later. But to the whole concept of thugs is created because it garners attention. We have a panel of successful grown women that still say they want a man with edge. You're not gonna keep it funky. You want a nigga that's thuggish. Even Queen Sheba said she want a nigga to sit here and say, I'm gonna take that pussy. You know what I'm saying?
You a damn lie. You a damn lie. That's not what I said.
No, you said you don't want him to ask for shit. You want him to throw your
No, I didn't. You lying.
You want him to, hey, look.
Let's not mislead the audience.
That's what you said.
No, I didn't.
All right. But this is our problem. This is what our women want. So now by default, is this because what our women want? This what the men will become. Now because it's not naturally them, that's why they gonna run through y'all like clockwork. That's why you would never get no bit of loyalty. And when they actually deliver a bit of loyalty, you look and say, well, damn, she's just a regular Becky. And I done got this full BBLs and titties. I didn't change my whole thing up for what I perceive they want. But what they really telling y'all is they don't want this shit.
Yeah, but y'all call us oatmeal pies and talk about flat and saggy cheese and all this other stuff. So that's why.
And she still, I ain't said oatmeal pie in about an hour. But you see, she claims she ain't got no oatmeal pie.
No, I don't.
Apparently, I'm keeping it fucking with you. You gotta have an oatmeal pie.
I don't.
But why you still on it then? If you don't got it,
ask my man.
If it don't apply, baby, let it fly.
No, because I'm a defend mothers. Period. It has nothing to do with me. I'm a defend other women, and I know that's hard for y'all to believe. That I'm actually passionate about defending mothers, but I am.
Hey, real quick. Again, Logic, I would agree with you if it wasn't for the fact, like I said, like if you look up the definition of what a thug is, a thug is a criminal.
Yes.
Right. So again, we can't down it on one end when it refers to the black community, but then skip over the fact that thugs built this country. They did. Like thugs are robbers, criminals. So at the end of the day, like we fit that bill. Our government are thugs and criminals. That's how we got to this beautiful country that we call home. We stole it. We didn't discover nothing. It was already natives here. We came and took this motherfucker over. So wait. Let me finish. So all I'm saying is this: we can't down it on the black end and then praise the motherfuckers that built this society, like a Joe Kennedy, like you know what I'm saying, like the 5 families of the mafia who controls politics heavily.
Yep.
That's thug oriented. That's the whole reason that that's the whole reason that lobbyists are so powerful.
Yes.
That's not like most lobbyists are not a bunch of motherfucking law-abiding citizens that just putting money to get politics passed. That's not how that's going, gang. It's criminals that's getting this money, and we can get a motherfucking office that we can control because our government.
I'm with you. What you know what you explain is you explain somebody evolving. Like, look, I said, look, what you explained is that, look, yes, the United States was a bunch of thugs.
Or a bunch of thugs. Not was, but continue.
They evolved in something bigger. You know, I'm all about policies, right? I read them every fucking morning. I can sit and tell you policies over everything. When you listen to me, I start talking about policies. They say, oh, Logic, check the fuck up. We want to talk about dick and pussy. We want to talk about shade room. No, that's exactly what happened on Thursday nights. But what I'm telling you is this. They evolved, Trill. They not niggas on the block no more. If you want to talk about the mob, they not niggas that's actually going through. Even the mob was evolving. The mob went from everyday criminals to actually get in with legitimate businesses. See, if you do that, I'm not hating on you. Because right now, you're no longer a thug. You're now an entrepreneur. You're using a system to benefit you and your interests. Even when a mob, if you want to use the mob, when they went into the unions, that was them evolving. They took over the unions. So they did not sit there and sell alcohol for goddamn 100 years. We still got niggas that's our thug niggas still on the block selling dope. And hey, look, and I don't give a fuck what you say. Ain't no goddamn mafia running around with no rest in peace John Gotti shirt on.
That's true.
Hey, they even though it can benefit them, they still don't praise it. And this is the kicker, Trill. They want better for their kids. If you want to look at all the mafia families, research their kids. You know, I ain't gonna say that because that is going into some deep information. But if you look at the transition from these families, whether it was the Jewish community, whether it was the Italian community, look at the transition of their family. Yes, John Gotti was probably the biggest motherfucking mobster ever, right? But where's his family at? Say we'll talk about it. But now look at Big Meech. A lame ass Detroit nigga that took his ass to Atlanta. I hate niggas from Detroit. If I see a nigga from Detroit on this panel right now, I slap the shit out of him. Detroit, where you at?
Well, there's a few that may hold you to that. Bebop Ronan, I think you were trying to get in.
Go ahead. I'll fuck with that.
It's not our fault. Y'all getting caught up in rap lyrics and Detroit niggas took y'all cities over and fucked your sisters and shit. Hey, but I digress, Logic. Keep being mad at BMF niggas. But don't let the wrong nigga hear that shit. They'll take that motherfucker over again.
Oh, wow.
Ronan, go ahead, gang.
This is why I say rites of passage is important. Because our whole values are fucked up. We don't value family. And the very thing that everybody's becoming empowered and building wealth from is the thing we fucking we hate, that we're taught to dismiss. That's why you have other communities that have little Italy, little this and that. and we don't have shit.
Facts.
It goes back to reassessing, having a discerning tongue and an attentive ear. We need to stop listening to these or nurturing these negative narratives that we have, and start insisting the importance of what we do have. When we have two people as a family, there's two people who bring respective skills and gifts. They're like, this is what we're going to build. This will get us out of having ethnic outposts and having actual functioning, thriving communities where we start having things like community gardens, having neighborhood watches and stuff. So whenever the municipalities go out there and pick up the bodies we just sit there and discipline them off of, we take care of our own shit. That's how we consolidate our money. And we should have our money circulate more than 6 hours. But again, it goes back to rites of passage. We should go back to earning said titles from young boy and girl to a young man and woman. Goes back to an adult. Then we have to graduate our elders. It's no different in boot camp. You have to learn your skills, learn your abilities, and they have to be appreciated. The whole thug team, that's short term. That's just a little thrill, and you wasted time and energy on bullshit. But when you value the knowledge, the communities, everything like that, that's what makes us appreciate the pillars we do have and can build. At best, we'll see the tail end of it. It has to take something catastrophic to have us literally reassess what the fuck we put ourselves into. Because a lot of us love and support and will give money to bullshit rather than have us build towards real shit. And we're too busy running around doing wind sprints around from the problem rather than address it head on as men and women. So that's why we're out here trying to trauma bonding and being in relationships instead of having actual functional relationships. So that's why I like what Lucky, Trill, and the rest, and especially what Ricky has been saying. If we're not about this shit, then what are we talking about? We're just playing around, and we're playing ourselves into an early grave as a people.
And that right there is a great way to wrap this thing up, man. We appreciate, bro. Always got something profound to take us out with. Let me read these 5 more super chats, man, and we're gonna wrap this thing up. Gavin with the 2P says, I'll say from through start having kids. Damn, y'all gotta start. Y'all gotta start it. You know, Afro Ninjas with the 5 Ps. Need everyone on this panel to at least drop one gem with no commentary for all the listeners tonight. In terms of what to do about the perception issue. Yeah. I think everybody has to one extent or the other. CJ with the 5 Ps. I'm 20 and a black man in upper middle class family, and I'm well behaved. I love the message. And Logic, teach me about that wake up money. It's a real rap.
Wake up money, bitch.
Ben St. Simonis with the 10 Ps. What Logic is saying, black women want a man with a thug aura, with professional attributes. That's all he's saying. All this mobster and cartel rhetoric is irrelevant.
Facts.
Miss Lucky Marie with the 10 Ps says the Paul Father has spoken. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, man. So, at the end of the day, man, you know what I'm saying? I just want more force. Just in summary, I want more force. I want, people to stop wasting so much time, energy, and effort on motherfuckers that are not that are beneath them at the end of the day. But because we have a false sense of praise in the society, we got to start praising the right shit. And those are stand-up individuals. Like I say, I grew up in a neighborhood to where, the dude that worked every day of the week, drove trucks, different that worked his ass off 12 hours of the day, he didn't get the respect. It was the drug dealer that had a 6-month run and went to go do 15 years in jail and then come back out. That's the man that we praise. That's the one that OG. But that nigga that was going to work every day, taking care of his family, raising all his kids in college now, all of that. He looked at it as just a, regular, you know what I'm saying? And those are the type of men that we should be praising. You know what I'm saying? So when we raising our daughters, those are the type of men that we need to be telling them to go after, because that man has longevity. This nigga gonna be, again, he gonna have a 6-month to 2-year run. That's one thing for all the young niggas listening, right? That be in these neighborhoods and you watching the drug dealer pull up in that Benz and all of that shit. Like, you got to really factor in, like, how long is that run for real? Mm-hmm. It's not a 20-year run. It's not a 30-year run. More times than not, 2-3 years is great, extraordinary. But most of that shit, a year and a half, 2 years, and then he go do 20 in jail and come back out dead broke missed his whole kid's lives. His mama died while he was in jail. Daddy died while he was in jail. That's not the type of shit that you should be aspiring to. You should be aspiring to be that dude that's at work every day. He there for his kids every day, at every football game, at every PTA meeting, at every basketball game, every cheerleading event. Those is the type of niggas that we should be praising. And until we get to that point as a society, we're going to be as fucked up as we have been. So again, just to be solution based, that thug shit is not cool, man. Get you a grown man. It's the difference between a thug and a grown man.
Yes.
That's the type of shit that we should be praising. And if we're not, then we doing this shit wrong. Go ahead, Ron.
I want to say three quick things. Number one, that beatbox hits different, personally. Now, number two, the thing is, like, just the fact that we're having these conversations, we might differ in opinion and all that, but the fact that we have the ovaries and the nuts to speak on these things that concern us, it says a whole lot. There's too many people who are looking for confirmation bias and bullshit. So the fact that we're consistently asking things and be solution oriented, that's the first start and most important. I said, number three, imagine if we actually get our shit together, how many businesses will go bankrupt that invest in our fuckery.
But see, we lost. Cause look, if you don't know, I'm finna get ready to close on some property in Wyoming, right? I'm trying to tell these niggas, hey, Wyoming is the lick. Right now, it's the lick. I can't talk to black niggas because you know what they want to do? They want to go to Houston, Atlanta, DC. They want to sit here and they want they dollar to be compressed. Well, I'm saying you can take that same amount that you're investing in these cities and you can expand that tenfold. But niggas ain't gonna listen because you know what's happening? Is that white folks is listening. We always behind a power curve because we got some kind of bullshit ass nigga mentality. Like I said this, I don't shame women. Like I was in the B Taylor channel the other day. I enjoyed myself. It was and some lady that had up there, she was kind of cross-eyed. I think she was like a queen lady, but she was dropping gems. I don't know her name, but she was like a cross-eyed lady, called herself some type of queen. But she was dropping gems. And you know what? For the first time, I enjoyed myself in the chat, right? Because they was engaging. They sit here. I even sent B Taylor a clip, and she played it. She ain't talking about that clip since I sent that at. But the thing is I have no hate for you women. I was on Lucky Marie show. I ain't got no hate for you women. You know what I want to do? I'm not going to sit there like the dude on Lucky Marie show that sit here and say, I eat all you ladies' pussies. He said this, right? Simp ass niggas. See, you ladies want that shit because it tastes good to you. You don't want Mr. Logic telling you the truth. You take offense to the truth. So I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to constantly come to B Taylor channel and I'm going to tell you the truth. Lucky Marie, I'm going to come to your channel and I'm going to tell you the truth. You motherfuckers got to kick me off. But what you're going to do is 5 years from now, you're going to be like Kayla did earlier. You know what? Mr. Logic was right. Did you hear her say that? But at the time I told, yes, she did. She actually quoted one of my points verbatim. But initially when I said it, she had so much pushback. Because you know why? She couldn't get out of her feelings to deal with the facts. So I'm going to stay pressing you women. Not because I want to fuck you. Not because, you know what I'm saying? It's nothing like that. It's because I got an interest in making us better. That's why I like Trey Channel. I think he have a true interest in making us better. Fuck the thugs. Let a thug nigga come around me. I'm calling the police and I'm pointing my guns at you until that motherfucker come get you. Clean these niggas up. How many niggas with that? They're alone. You're a real nigga. You gonna point a gun at the thug? I wish a nigga would come in my goddamn neighborhood. I'm snitching, nigga. 911. Because I know that guess what? And guess what? I'm telling you this. King Von died. I was like,
I see you, Rona.
Another nigga out of here. No, because the thing is that if he would have stayed alive, how many niggas he would have took out? See, look, y'all say, oh, how can you say that, Logic?
Shout out to Quando Rondo.
You Quando Rondo, Pussy ass nigga. His homeboy get shot. He started whining like a little bitch. But these the niggas you said you love. They got the edge. These niggas.
Logic, you be on Fight Club telling people to pull up in Atlanta.
No, because
you don't say I'm gonna call the cops. Let me remove myself.
Okay, and watch this. When we went to Atlanta, you know what they did?
That ain't the point. The point is
no. Cause I play. Look, I'm an OG in this shit. They talk all that shit on the internet. When I see them in real life, you know what they do? Man, Quest spent fucking $1,700 on 1942 shots, and guess what? Them niggas got drunk and said we was the coolest nigga ever. My core is solid niggas. Solid. My dude ain't, look, I just called Quest and say, look, I want you to come fuck with me on this shit right here. Ask Trill. My nigga is real. He's solid. Off gate.
How are you an OG if you're against thugs? I just wanted to know.
No. I'm what we should consider OG. Because what happened is them OGs are in your pocket. Them OGs run around here raping women. And guess what you gonna call when you in a bad situation? I'm gonna call Mr. Logic.
I'm gonna call the police.
Who?
The police. Like you said, we should call. I agree. We should call the police.
My whole point, ma'am, is this.
I let them end the stream.
Lucky, you know what I'm saying? You a little cross-eyed too, though. But look, Lucky.
And you the one got them windshields on your face.
It's a joke. Y'all too sensitive.
I know, and I'm joking back. Laugh, Logic.
All right. The thing is, what I'm telling you this. My whole point is this. I really respect real shit. I respect real conversations. If you don't want me to tell you the truth, I'm pretty sure Trill know that I'm going to say whatever the fuck I feel is the truth. He called me up here. And I don't give a fuck who feelings is in the way. You tell her, I like you. You cool. You my B-box homie. But you think I'm not going to tell you the truth because I know you're going to get triggered? If I know you get triggered, I'm going to dump so many oatmeal pies on your head. You're lucky DoorDash closed because I would have had 100 oatmeal pies on this because I know it triggered you. But I'm making you a better person at the end of the day.
I just don't believe that even if I did have an oatmeal pie and I was single, you would pass me up because you wouldn't.
I would pass you up because I think you're a terrorist. Baby, I live in DC, the land of milk and honey. I walk out my door right now and I see 100 fat asses. I pass them up. What make you special?
Because I am.
Baby, you're special to yourself.
I'm special to a lot of people.
No, you keep it funky. You're special to yourself. See, that's a problem. I can dig with you being special to yourself. But the thing is how you going to make you special to me? How you going to tell me that I should deem you as being special? No, I look at you as a regular person on the internet. You're cool with it, but it is what it is. But I'm going to shut up because that nigga pulled out his ninja sword. He about to cut my ass. So.
Bro, ain't bullshitting. He pulled out the samurai on y'all ass. But again, like I said, man, this has been a hell of a show. I mean, I figured it would be. As soon as I seen that clip, the thought came to mind immediately. I said, oh yeah, this is gonna be gold. Crusader Nation and showed the hell out tonight, man. I don't even know. This definitely the most highest viewed video, the most highest viewed stream, man. So salute to everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Cause Mr. Logic here, goddammit, nigga, I get the views up. Nigga, chat ninjas, drop the one in the motherfucking chat and get your goddamn B-box, do an Instagram video and tag my nigga Trill in it. Nigga, I get the views up. Whether you want to say it or not, be telling you look good, lucky you look good, but everybody come and see this ugly ass nigga.
That's a damn fool. Hey, real quick before we get up out of here, man, shout out to Vin St. Simone for the 20 piece, man. He say LBJ removed the followers. He's talking about Lyndon B. Johnson. Black women executed it on the government's behalf and financially benefiting as well. The only solution is to reverse the incentive. That's it. Everything else is irrelevant. Appreciate you, gang. Uncle Stepdaddy with the 5-piece. I love oatmeal cream pies. CJ with the 5-piece. This is a networking opportunity, so why not? Logic, I want a job. Will you give me a job? I already have a job.
Whatever you need a job, hit me in my DM right now. I'm passing because I'm quitting. I'm passing out 150K jobs. As long as you meet the qualification. Hit me up my DM.
All right, and on that note, see, look, sense the community, man. Salute to the community. Again, everybody on the panel, man, y'all already know it's love, man. Until next Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. Central, man. We're gonna be right back at this thing one more time. Crusader Nation, man, y'all already know what time it is. I appreciate all y'all. And on that note, we are gone.